What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? Today, some crazy stuff is going down. What's up, duelists? Some crazy stuff is going down today. Some crazy stuff. As per usual, some crazy stuff. What's up, duelists? How's it going? Okay, duelists. Today there is something kind of crazy going on. You said you voted for Magical Android? Alright, well, that's not... We don't want to reprint Magical Android. We want to reprint Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. That's the GOAT. That's the card we need to reprint. Everybody's going to have a different opinion. But, okay, hear me out. The most expensive card that needs a reprint in Edison format is Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. Bar none. It's the most expensive card, and it needs a reprint. Alright? It's the most expensive card that needs a reprint, and it's Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. That's it. So, I'm going to drop the link here. I just want to see how powerful we are. Are we powerful enough as a community to get Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis to be the card? I want to see if we're powerful enough as a community. Like, cause here's the thing, right? Like, this is the first time Konami's ever done anything like that. Old People Bernie says, why reprint a banned card? You're subscribed to me. Like, you're subscribed to me, and you know that we don't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh here, right? Like, because you have to be subscribed to chat in here. You get that, right? Like, we don't play that modern Yu-Gi-Oh shit, alright? Yeah, it's 100% Amaryllis. Alright, Amaryllis. Will they? Dude, it's a vote. The whole point is that if you vote for it and it gets the most votes, then we get it. Do you understand? Do you know how much value this is for Edison players? You know how good this is for the format? It's great. You already voted Dust Shoot? Fine. That's totally fine. Any vote for Edison cards is a W for us, but if you haven't already voted yet, Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis, I want to see how powerful we are. I haven't voted yet. I'm going to cast my vote live on stream. Give us Shape Snatch QCR. Okay, so it says, which card would you like to see as a quarter-century secret rare in the future? And I am going to type Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. It says, please provide us with a link to this card on the official Yu-Gi-Oh card database. So we go to this database, card search, and we search Amaryllis. Man, pardon me. Alright, so Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. How do I provide a link to this? Is this the link up here? Do I just copy this link? I select this card. Okay, there we go. Cool. Now we got the link. Alright, where's that voting page again? Alright, here it is. Alright, so I provide the link. Simple as that. And then we hit submit. That's it. Phoenixian Cluster. I want to see how powerful we are. Can we get this? I'll drop the link one more time. For those of you just joining us. There we go. Alright, let's see. Are we powerful enough to get Amaryllis reprinted? I want to see the strength of the Edison community. I want to see the strength of it. The guy's saying Fall Troll is weight, bro. Fall Troll is like a $5 card, if that. Fall Troll is cheap, bro. Fall Troll is not $60 a piece. Fall Troll is not very expensive. It's not deterring people from playing a cool deck in Edison format. Alright? You voted for MST? Bro, MST already has a quarter-century rare reprint. It already has the... Why would you vote for MST? That is like... It literally already has the rarity reprinted, and it's been printed 1 million... Bro, you can get that card. You want that card? They already have it. Let me pull it up for you. Let me just pull it up for you real quick. Let me just pull it up for you real quick. Oh my god. Bro, what kind of vote is MST? You like his vibe? You want a 40th MST reprint? Dude, that's like... You can literally get it. It's like only a couple dollars. It's like $7. It's already out in the exact rarity. Oh my... Vote Amaryllis, people. Vote Amaryllis. Wad Giraffe is not in Edison. As much as I love Wad Giraffe and his aesthetic, Edison only. Edison only. Edison cards only. We need Amaryllis. Everybody vote Amaryllis. All right? We're standing strong as a community. Everybody vote Amaryllis. Trap Dust Shoot is not that expensive. All right? I mean, it's not as expensive as Amaryllis. You need 3 Amaryllis. You need 1 Dust Shoot. You can get a Dust Shoot for $7.99. $7. You know how much an Amaryllis is? You know how much an Amaryllis is? Fucking $60 a piece. Fucking mod play for $45. We need Amaryllis reprint. And you only need 1, bro, you don't need a reprint on a $7 card. If you get a quarter century rare Dust Shoot, it's still going to be a $7 card. Like, it's not going to change the price of that card. If we get a quarter century Amaryllis, so many more people can play the format and can play the deck. No, we need the Amaryllis vote. Everybody vote Amaryllis right now. Everybody collectively get in here. Get in here and vote. I'll drop the link one more time. All right. We need to do this. We need to show Konami our power. We need to show Konami our strengths. Oh my god, my thing is freaking out. Hold on, guys. You hear Amaryllis, but you're thinking of voting for Sacred Phoenix. Why? Why the fuck would you vote for that? You can go buy a Sacred Phoenix. They're very, very affordable cards. You need a reprint on almost every banned card at this point. Not really. You voted for Cyberdragon to get a second one. Oh my god. You guys are... This is why America is cooked. This is why America is cooked. They need to reprint Pot of Greed. Yeah. Dark Magician, actually. That's what they really need to reprint, is Dark Magician. You have your Amaryllis playset already, Kyle? We'll help other people get theirs, bro. You're gonna do what conservatives think liberals are doing in elections. That's funny. Imagine a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Lol. Oh my god. You can technically use different Google accounts. I'm not saying you should do this, but if you want to vote for Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis, I've heard that they'll count both of your accounts. Just saying. I'm not saying that I'm going to do this or that I condone doing this, but I'm saying technically, because it's through Google Forms, if enough of us have multiple Google accounts for whatever reason, you could theoretically swing the numbers in our favor, you know? We could we gotta stop the steal, boys. We gotta stop the steals. You'll vote for MST just so Phoenix doesn't get chosen? No, vote Amaryllis. Amaryllis, boys. We need it. We need Amaryllis. You think you're gonna vote Exodia? Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, boys. We need to vote Amaryllis. QCR Amaryllis. Could you imagine? QCR Lonefire, QCR Amaryllis. Bro, could you imagine? You're going to vote for Dust Shoot on your second account, voted for Amaryllis on your main email. Ranked choice. There's a ranked choice goat in the chat. Dominic, a.k.a. Dragoon. He's a ranked choice voter. I like his energy. Yes, first account Amaryllis. Second account Amaryllis. Third account Trap Dust Shoot. I like the vibes. I mean, not that I condone multi-accounting to vote here. You heard Amaryllis is funded by Russia? I wouldn't know, but shout out the Russian viewers. You voted for Lonefire. Lonefire already has a QCR reprint. Do any of you guys have, like, what do you get? Bro, what do you... It already has a reprint. It already has one. It's like $7. It's like $6. You don't... What? Why would you... Ah! Oh my god. Amaryllis technically is at its cheapest since it's skyrocketed to 90 to 100. I think the 90 to 100 is not. It's at its most expensive. $60 is the most expensive for a near mint copy. That's the most expensive it's been. On like street price. I'm talking street prices. You found a Reddit page with the X post link is there. Also, I am dropping a link in the chat if you guys need it. There you go. There's the link. Bro, delinquent duo for the GOAT format? Dude, fuck that. There's like 30 people who play GOAT format. I love GOAT format. But no, everybody who plays GOAT format already has their duo. Alright, we need Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. No limited cards, none of that bullshit. Where can you vote? I just dropped a link, but I'm going to drop again. I'll drop again. Alright, you know what? I'll drop it again. Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. If we stand together strong, Edison players, we can change history. We can get Amaryllis in office. Alright? This is a legit voting thing? Yes. This is a legit thing. This is a legit thing. They literally say, vote for the next quarter century secret rare cards. We can literally vote for the next. This is the first time Konami's giving us the fucking reins. They're saying, all right, you guys bitch every single time we reprint something. So now you guys choose what we reprint. They're finally giving us control. We finally won. We finally won. All right? We finally won. Now we just need to coordinate. We need to coordinate Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. If we can do this, we've changed history. We've changed history. If we can do this. If we can do this. Jenkins says no need is getting reprinted next year anyway. What are you talking about? What card are you talking about? I don't know what card you're talking about. But we need it now. We need Phoenixian Cluster now. I want to see the power of the Edison community. I want to see. Someone says Ready Ari and Android would be nice. No. You only need one Ready Ari to play, and it's like $20 max. Android is like $18. Alright? Phoenixian Cluster, you need 3 of them. They're $60 each. Fuck that. Fuck that. Reprint Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. I'm trying to get Edison players the maximum amount of value. The maximum amount of value from a reprint is Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. That will get you the most discount on a card you're going to get. If we vote any other card, we failed. We failed Edison players. We failed them. Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis is the only way. It's the only way. You only need Amaryllis if you play plants? Yeah, and you need Ready Ari if you play anything but Glads? What is the fucking... Yeah, you said Trap Dushu more widespread? No, it's not, because there's only one, A, and B, everybody who plays already has a Trap Dushu. Most people who play want a set of Amaryllis, but don't want to shell $180. And there's a ton of Dushu circulating. It's already a $7 card. Said you voted Max C? That's unfortunate for you guys. That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That's not an Edison legal card. And that's also not a fun card to play with. I think you gotta hold an L. Actually, your name is John L. You're already holding the L. You're already holding the L for that vote. What can I say? So tribe infecting virus would be nice. No, it wouldn't. Not as nice as Amaryllis, boys. Not as nice as fucking Amaryllis, boys. Maxi voters, SMH. Yeah, why are you voting for a card that's banned in every good format? Or not legal in every good format? GOAT also plays Dust Shoot, and Dust Shoot is gatekeeping new players. I don't think a $7 card gatekeeps new players. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think a $7 card gatekeeps new players. I don't think so. I think if you're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're going to spend $7 on your Trap Dust Shoot. I don't think that that's gatekeeping anyone. I'll be real with you guys. Anyone who was going to spend money on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck is not going to think twice about spending $7 on a Dust Shoot. And, like, if you're going to play Edison format, like, on a severe budget or whatever, let's say you only have $20 to spend on a deck, then you would just build Frogs or a deck that doesn't play Dust Shoot. You know what I mean? It costs $7 to go to locals. Yeah, just, like, skip locals 1 week. Local entry is $10. You know what I mean? You agree with Amaryllis? Oh, it's got to be Amaryllis. It's got to be Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis. It's the only way. And the only way you guys can do it is if we vote together in solidarity. It says Maxi covers more retro formats. Not everything has to be about Edison. Literally everything has to be about Edison. First off, if you combine all of the player bases as of all of the other retro formats, it doesn't equal the player base of Edison format. So yes, Edison players are the majority. First off, like, just not even close. It's not even close, by the way. It's not even fucking close. All right? Second off, Maxi is not even played in the good retro formats, like GOAT, or like Critter, or like Teledad, or whatever. It's played in formats that people play for like a week and then realize suck. That's literally it. Bruh. Like, oh my god. It doesn't cover shit. Get that shit out of my chat. Get that shit out of my chat. Get that shit out of here. Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis only. This is an Amaryllis or bust stream. What if we get both Dust Shoot and Amaryllis to be reprinted? That'd be a win-win, but I think Amaryllis is the most value. I think Amaryllis is the most value. This is all pointless because it's going to be Dark Magician. Possibly. Yami Darius says Maxi's already getting reprinted. There you go. For everyone who's bitching about Maxi, you're already getting your shitty reprint. Nick Bass is linking a lot of cards, saying a lot of cards. None of those cards... What are you saying Pot of Desires for? Pot of Desires has 1 million prints. You can get a nice Pot of Desires for like $1. It already has a quarter-century reprint. What are you talking about? Alex says there's no way they don't already have the set printed. You underestimate. You underestimate Konami's incompetence. All right, Alex? You underestimate it. You underestimate it. They're printing the set the night before. I think you underestimate how incompetent they are as a company. All right? Honestly, their team who was supposed to do this probably got fired or laid off or some shit. All right? You underestimate it. Vote Amaryllis today, folks. Vote Amaryllis today. Shoots the right answer. Community has no cheap holo. It's not the right answer. It's not the right answer. Why not Trap Dust Shoot? Because it's $7. Trap Dust Shoot is $7. Amaryllis is $60. You need 1 Dust Shoot, and you need 3 Amaryllis. Do you guys want a slightly cheaper $7 card? Or do you want a much cheaper $60 card that you have to play 3 of? What are you even thinking? What is the thought process here? Like, damn, I really wish my Dust Shoot was $6 instead of $7. Instead of, I really wish I could get an affordable playset of Amaryllis. Vote Amaryllis, people. Vote Amaryllis. This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. Everybody vote Amaryllis. Not biased here, but it absolutely has to be Amaryllis. Just objectively, based off of money. Dust Shoot is 15 euros in Europe, and Amaryllis is 40 euros. Yeah, and Amaryllis is you still need 3 of Amaryllis, and you only need 1 Dust Shoot, and most people already have their Dust Shoot. You know what I'm saying? Anyone that argues Amaryllis is... What do you mean argues Amaryllis is either stupid or holding templates copy? You mean argues against Amaryllis? Because if someone is holding Amaryllis, they wouldn't argue for you to vote for it, because then it'll go down. You said Amaryllis is for 1 deck. Yeah, but like everyone already has a Dust Shoot. Do you understand? Yeah, argues card other than Amaryllis. Absolutely. Anyone who argues against Amaryllis is just holding. Like, that's the only thing. You have 10 Dust Shoots and you want 20. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, all right? The quarter century rares don't even look that good, all right? You're still going to want a champion pack super at the end of the day. We all know. We all know. Amaryllis would be like legit a meta deck if it was affordable. Straight up. I mean, it is a meta deck, but it'd be like more popular. Dust Shoot at 3 in GOAT. That is true, but the GOAT isn't like bringing in new players. All the people who have their 3 Dust Shoots for GOAT already have it. You know what I'm saying? And once again, 3 Dust Shoots is the price of 1/3 of an Amaryllis. 3 Dust Shoots is the price of 1/3 of an Amaryllis. 1 Amaryllis equals 9 Dust Shoots. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Like, it's the maximum value for players. GOAT is bringing in new players all the time. Is that why all of their tournaments are the exact same size every single time? Voted for Rediari. It and Amaryllis are the realest choices. I agree. Well, Amaryllis is more real. Rediari is... You're just giving yourself less value if you vote Rediari. Like, I understand Rediari needs a reprint. It's like a $20 card, $30 card. But you're just giving yourself less value. It's similar to Amaryllis, but I think Amaryllis is the only answer. Fucking $60, man. Machina Force is good? Dude, Machina Force is $2. What are you not even $2, 30 cents. Why do you want to reprint a card that's 30 fucking cents? Why not reprint the card that nobody can afford? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. It's like you people don't want a W. It's like you people don't want to win. It's like you people don't want to show our strength. You know what I mean? People are going to vote fucking Fiendsmith shit. No, they're not, because nobody plays Modern. You know what I'm saying? Nobody plays that shit. They have like main events that are like 800 people. What is that? That is shit. Christia is a good choice. Christia literally has... What are you talking about? It's like people don't pay attention. It's literally right there. Quarter century rare. It already has one. Christia is 5 cents. You want to buy a Christia? It's 5 fucking cents. I will give you a Christia for free to vote for Amaryllis. That's how serious... That's how fucking cheap Christia is. Man. Shoot needs a foil? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It already has a $7 printing. Bruh. Tyler says, calm down, Elon. Don't ever compare me to him again. You're getting fucking banned. You're getting fucking banned. Alright? You're getting banned. Forever. Hide user on this channel. Get fucked. Yeah, no, get out of here. Get out of here. Fuck Elon Musk. Streets are saying GOAT format Cabal is mass voting metamorphosis. Why? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why? I'll send you a free one, True Party King, when I send you that vortex. You want Gren Maju? Gren Maju is 5 cents. It comes in holofoil already. Oh my god. It's like people don't want cheaper cards. It's like people don't want cheaper cards. It's like they want the reprints to be more expensive or not change anything. I swear to God, I cannot help you guys. I cannot help the chat. We're declaring war on Modern and GOAT communities. We could unite with the GOAT community and do Dust Shoot, which I think will probably be the most. But Amaryllis says $60 is affordable. You don't get it. Not everyone is a millionaire like you, Abraham. All right? You are part of the 1%. Understand that. Understand that you are one of the richest chatters here. And yet somehow you are not a member on the channel. If $60 is so affordable, how come you can't afford the $2.99 membership fee? Riddle me this, Abraham. You don't want unique, exclusive content once a week? Perhaps? You said Amaryllis could be in the Bonanza. It's not. It's not. They would have announced it. They would have announced it. Gladiator Beast Rediari. Please, I beg Konami. I'll give them my soul. I don't know why you want Rediari when you could get 3 Amaryllis and trade them for Rediari. Genius moves, right? You voted Hedgeguard because it's the only non-foil in your GB. You can get a foil Hedgeguard. You can literally get a foil Hedgeguard. What are you talking about? It literally comes star foil. It literally comes mosaic foil. You can get a star foil or a mosaic foil. What? You can get a foil one. Oh my god. You guys can't be helped. You guys can't be helped. Amaryllis inflation is real. Amaryllinflation. I can't even combine them. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. It also comes ultra rare. Oh yeah, it does also come ultra rare. He means a real foil? Okay, ultra rare. Go off, King. Go off. You just voted for Amaryllis? That's my GOAT. Christian Sarmiento. I will VIP you. Someone gift this man a membership. What if you hate playing against Amaryllis? If you can't beat him, join him, bro. You have 60 for Amaryllis, but not 300 for Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot is $7. Ah! It's still $7. Actually, still $7. Still $7. We must come together over Amaryllis. Everybody, this is our time. This is our time as Edison players. This is our time. Yami Darius says it's $7 in NA. It's 15 euros. It's only 15 euros. It's still less. It's still a fucking third of how much Amaryllis costs in Europe. Plus, you are Yami Darius. Tell me you don't already own a Dust Shoot. All right, this is not for you. This vote is not for you. Can we mention Dark End? No, we can't. Braviar's voted Amaryllis. That's my guy. All right? We need to vote Amaryllis. We need Amaryllis strong. Hold steady with Amaryllis. It's expensive for a staple in Latin America. Amaryllis is even more expensive. I'm trying to get you guys the most value. All right? I'm trying to get you guys the most value. Damien voted Amaryllis. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. You might not play Amaryllis yet, but it's one of the cards that needs to reprint the most. Sora gets it. Sora understands. Cheaper Amaryllis will correlate to higher play rate, and you hate the matchup. Get good. I don't know what to tell you. Play fairies. What's the lore behind everyone wanting Airneos? There's no lore. There's no lore. I don't care about the lore. All I care about is Amaryllis. Trevor says, you play Amaryllis and still want the reprint. More players means more people trying to innovate the deck. Based. I like Trevor's take here. Adrian voted for Amaryllis. GOAT. Shoutouts Brazil. Khan says he voted Amaryllis. Don't intend on playing it, but doing the part for my community. Khan, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John L., I'm not liking the way you're talking. I might put you in timeout, all right? I'm going to just put you in timeout for like a minute. All right? I'm just not liking the way you're talking right now. I get the idea, but I don't like the messaging that human beings can be illegal. That's not cool with me. All right? I'm just going to throw that out there. It says Amaryllis is for Tengu too. Sure, it is. I don't think so, but sure, go off. I feel like that's just a one deck agent spoy format. The thought process is the likelihood of certain cards to get reprinted through Konami's own logic versus cards that would require encouragement. Yeah, that's the vote. That's why they... What? I don't understand what you're saying. You'll pass the link to people who will vote Amaryllis. I'll drop the link right now. I'll drop it right now. There's the link. Thank you, Joseph S. Joseph S voted for Amaryllis. That's my GOAT. Shout out Joseph S for supporting the channel and supporting the cause. Much appreciated, Joseph. You're a real one. You voted for Amaryllis. Easy. Mojo, my GOAT. Sending the link to some Edison homies. GOATed, Sriracha. We're coming together as a community. We're coming together as a community right now. We still need Amaryllis reprint and Bonanza 100%. Facts. Facts we do, and we must vote. We must vote for Amaryllis. Amaryllis must be reprinted. You got 4 homies about to vote? Oh my gosh. We're plugged in right now. Edison players strong. Edison together. What is it? Apes together strong. Us. Literally us. Literally us. Oh my god. Am I going to get copyrighted for this? Literally us. Vote Amaryllis. Let's go, boys. Let's go. The only important election of 2024. I don't know about that, but it's easily the most important election. All right? You should still vote in the other ones, but vote Amaryllis. That's all I'm saying. You already voted for Amaryllis? Was thinking between him and Dushu. Let me tell you, Amaryllis is going to give you the tax breaks you deserve. All right? Amaryllis is going to give you the most money. The most money in your pocket is going to come from Amaryllis. Edison together strong. Writing in Amaryllis for president. Wow. Based? No, I'm just kidding. Shouldn't we wait to see if Konami is smart enough to reprint Amaryllis and Bonanza? They're clearly not. That's why they're asking for the vote. They're clearly not, Kyle. That's why they're asking for the vote. They clearly don't know what the fuck we want. And we need to show them what we want. Collectively. We need to show them. Lance gets it. He already has a Dust Shoot, but no Amaryllis. That is the majority of players. No love for Ready Ari. Look, Ready Ari needs a reprint too, but not as badly as Amaryllis, right? Ready Ari is a $20 card. Amaryllis is a $60 card. You need 1, maybe 2 Ready Aris. And you need 3 Amaryllis. So it's saving you the most money if Amaryllis gets reprinted. Damien says, you're talking about $50, $70 card versus $15 card. They're not going to print Amaryllis in Bonanza. They would have shown it by now if they did. Exactly. That's why we must vote. Make Dark End Dragon happen. I see that there's some counter messaging happening. And while I appreciate the donations from Nick Base, I appreciate the donations. I cannot. I must cancel Dark End Dragon. You want to know why? Because Dark End Dragon is not that expensive. All right? It's not that expensive. And you only need one. Some people don't even... Why is it when I search Dark End Dragon? Look at this. $6 listing for Dark End Dragon. $6. Oh, it's Asian English? Okay, hold on. $10 for a Dark End Dragon. $13. You want to reprint on a $13 card? Bro, what? Bro. Amaryllis is the only answer. It's the only answer. Vote Amaryllis today. Alright, are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh today or what, boys? Are we dueling? What's going on today? Well, would you look at that? What is the deck we have loaded up here? Voted, never going to play Amaryllis, though. Based Tree Hugger. Based. Thank you for your vote. Thank you for your vote. Voted for Amaryllis because you're building the deck and rather put 160 towards your car. Someone who is financially smart. Tuck West. I like your financially intelligent decisions. We need to stop spending money on cards. Another 2 euros from the opposition. Oh my gosh. Their counter propaganda is too strong. Oh, Nick Base, stop. Stop sending euros. Oh no. People are going to start voting for Dark. No. No. Oh my gosh. It says 42 cards, at least an even number, I guess. This is not my list. Sorry, this is not my list. This is the True Party Kings list, and we are doing a video with it later this week. This is my list, I think. Yeah, this is my list. This is the list I play. I'm sure all of you guys have seen this list. I've played it in videos before. Anyone playing Yu-Gi-Oh isn't financially responsible. I disagree, Poppy. I am incredibly financially responsible sometimes. Except when I'm buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That is not financial responsibility at all whatsoever. It's a Dark End really good call. It's a $10 card! What do you mean really good call? Spend $10 on a Dark End. And then save yourself the $180 you would spend on Amaryllis. Bruh. Posted in the local Edison group, Amaryllis Praise. Let's go, Mojo. Let's go. Let's get people voting Amaryllis in here. Alright, I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link one more time. If they get enough Edison retro format cards in general in the vote, they might announce a whole product for the needed reprints. They won't do that because they've never done that, Sriracha. However, if they get enough votes for Amaryllis, they'll reprint that card. And that's all I want. Imagine you could have bought a Dark End Dragon. Oh my god! He's donated so much to counter propaganda that he could have bought a Dark End Dragon. Ugh. Ugh, Nick, stop. Stop it. Oh, it hurts too much. It hurts too much to receive this propaganda. You're staying prominent on the front page with your page one propaganda. Nick Base versus Amaryllis versus the world. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Can we get an IRL Amaryllis deck profile if it gets reprinted as a campaign promise? As a campaign promise, as a vote for Amaryllis promise, I will build a paper Amaryllis deck with the reprint. The reprinted card, not the super, not the OG rarity, even though that's my preference. I will build it with the reprint, and I will take it to a tournament, and I will win the tournament with Amaryllis. And I will do it as a campaign promise. If you vote for Amaryllis, I will win a tournament with a paper Yu-Gi-Oh deck using the reprinted Amaryllis, and I will make a video on it. And I will make an in-depth video showcasing all of the secret tricks and tips and tricks. It will be the first time I ever use a QCR. I promise the win. That's some real campaign promises. I promise if we get Amaryllis reprinted, I will win a tournament with Amaryllis first try. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Make Amaryllis cheap again. Yes, exactly. Submitted for Amaryllis. Let's fucking go, MQS. Amaryllis going to go from $60 to $48. Us voting Amaryllis alone is going to make it more affordable for you guys, the players. Matthew Killer says, won my vote. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm running around. Never has there been a more important election. Ever. We must vote Amaryllis. Amaryllis to the moon. You've already posted the link in all your Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord, and you got 2 buddies to vote for amaryllis. Let's fucking go, baby. Can we please tell them to give us old wording on Sangan and Goyo? That would be cool. I'll say it. That would be cool. However, we don't know. We don't know if that's going to happen or not. We don't know. All we do know is that we can vote for amaryllis. We can stand together strong. We can stand together strong. I feel like the Dark End agenda, Nick Base's Dark End agenda, he's a Konami plant. He's a Konami plant, boys. They don't want to reprint amaryllis. They don't want the players to have affordable cards. They've never wanted you to be able to actually play the game on a budget. Ever. They've never wanted you to do that. They want to keep you weak. They want to keep you poor. They want to keep you bent over their knee. We need amaryllis reprints all around for all the boys. Amaryllis reprint for you. Amaryllis reprint for you. If amaryllis gets reprinted, I will gift a set of amaryllis, of the reprinted amaryllis, to a random chatter right now. All you have to do is vote amaryllis. Konami shadow government. Yes, true. They just try to keep Edison muffled. They're trying to silence us. They're trying to silence the Edison players. Support the Dark and Dragon Legion. No, Nick Base. They got to you. They got to Nick Base. Pray for Nick Base. Prayers for Nick Base. If we vote amaryllis, it'll be a better world for Nick Base. He may be manipulated by the Konami propaganda, the 5Ds propaganda. Manipulated into gifting €2 super chats. It hurts me. It hurts me to see a fallen amaryllis lover in denial. As an amaryllis main, you want to see the reprint so more people try out the deck and it keeps evolving. Pascal has the right idea. What would happen in the meta if amaryllis is reprinted? Amaryllis, best deck. #1 deck. Black Wings, nowhere to be found. Fire Turbo, nowhere to be found. Frogs, everybody sells their subs to Toads. Unwinnable matchup for Frogs. Amaryllis to the moon. 1 deck format. Amaryllis only. You really need a QCR GB Heraclinos? Get out of here. Get out of here. Heraclinos has like multiple good printings that are not that expensive. Heraclinos. Bro, you can get a Gladiator's Assault secret rare for fucking not that much. Lightly played first edition for less than $50. That's not bad. Said maybe Dust Shoot. That's a high-end printing too. No. Again, as we've said, Dust Shoot is not the answer. Dust Shoot is a $7 card. Amaryllis is a $60 card. You need 1 Dust Shoot, you need 3 Amaryllis. Do the math yourself. I'm trying to save you the money. I'm trying to save you the money. Alright? I'm trying to save the community the most money possible. We must coordinate. We must all vote Amaryllis. Phoenixian cluster Amaryllis to the moon. And if you haven't voted yet, get in here. Get in here and vote. I feel like the only way for us to really promote Amaryllis and the fun gameplay is by playing the deck. That's the only way. Why am I citing this dog shit card? What am I doing? We need more Vortex. Yes. Yes. I'm triple Vortex pilled. So Wabaku foil. Wabaku comes in foil. It's dual terminal. Siding Botanical Line for Kaiku. Genius. Yeah, I'd rather just side the Vortex. Also, Puppet Plant's better against Kaiku because you just take it. Yeah, Puppet Plant is... Yeah. Book of Moon seems not necessary if we have 3 Vortex. More Puppet Plant. You said Vortex in the main. That'd be heat. I think we need 3rd Consecrated. Yeah, that's the vibe. What did you say? DT isn't foil? It literally is. It's literally foiling printed on the card. I don't know what more you want from quote-unquote foiling. I don't know if you guys know what foiling is. but it's basically layers that they print into the cardboard, whether it's underneath the text or over the text or whatever. But it's the same process printing a dual terminal Waboku as it is printing a super rare or whatever. It's the same process. You just want your deck to be full of foils and you're not spending $400 for a shoot. Didn't ask. Amaryllis. Vote Amaryllis. Amaryllis to the moon, baby. And by to the moon, I mean to the ground. We need it reprinted so people can afford it. This is a pro-labor Amaryllis vote. Pro-union Amaryllis vote. If you're a working class American, you'll vote Amaryllis. And if you're a working class anyone, you'll vote Amaryllis. Cheaper format for everybody. 1 charge for 2 light swords. Your luck would draw both of them first every time. If you draw charge dead, you just pitch it to Drill Warrior. Or you pitch it to DDR. Or you pitch it to Phoenix Wing. Thoughts on citing Twister instead of Dust Tornado? I don't know. I haven't played much Twister. I haven't played much. I should change this list a bit. Nah, it's broken. Let's go duel. Are we dueling, boys? Press 1 if we're dueling right now. Good luck, have fun. 1 Lilo, 1 Raikou is ballsy. It's the only way to play this build. Tomislav says vote for Caius. No. Amaryllis, max value. Dissenters destroyed. Destroy all dissenters. This hand's great. Holy shit, this hand's really good. Oh my god, I have to play against this shit. It's gonna be a tough one, boys. I don't know how we crack through all this. Hopefully the opponent is bad. And it looks like his initial send is kind of bad. Top deck Mark of the Rose or Hidden Armory gets us there. I think he's making a very poor choice in send here. Oh, he's playing Dragon Turbo. Oh, I don't want to play against this. Is this Dragon Turbo? I don't know what this is. Wouldn't you send 3 white stones with Dragon Turbo, though? This just seems bad. I don't know, man. I just feel like this seems bad. He has a Blue Eyes in his hand. Turbo with Wyvern. We've got Dushu. Yeah, this seems like not good. All right, not a bad draw if we draw Trade-In, but probably one of the worst draws we could have had. So let's Foolish Dandelion. Let's keep it simple, boys. Let's keep it simple. We Foolish Dandy. Get a couple tokens. My shit is lagging like crazy right now. Normal loan. Activate loan. Sack. Go get another loan. And then go get Titanium. And then we're gonna trade with Red Med, which does suck, but this Titanium was free technically. And then we can get another one next turn if even one of the Lone Fires survives. And I'm hoping through the Dust Shoot that one of them will survive, but so free for free, and then we know he has a Blue Eyes in hand, so the Dust Shoot will at least be able to connect on the Blue Eyes, but I don't really know what he's up to over there. I just want to take his best card and just hope that that's good enough. So draw for turn. Let's go ahead and Dust Shoot that boy. Let's see what he's got going. We need to deal with the Future Fusion at some point. What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god, I don't want to play against this. Okay, he's got Drago and Grave. Okay. Drago and Grave. Call gets back Red Eyes. It's Drago, Red Eyes, Whitestone. So we just take Red Eyes. Allure, Call, Storm, Debris, Stone. Yeah. This would have been much harder if he was playing like a real deck. But his deck looks like shit, so whatever. He can only kill one Lone Fire. I just need to find a way to kill... I mean, I have a way to kill that. I have Raikou, right? So we're kind of chilling, actually. All of you guys are voting the wrong thing. It should be amaryllis. It should absolutely be amaryllis. Every other vote you could make in Edison format doesn't give you as much value. It's the most value reprint. It's literally, hands down, the most value reprint you could ask for. Like, for the players or for yourself. So he sets Call of the Haunted. That could get back Red Eyes. That's a problem for us, but... he didn't play anything else. Can we just kill him? Holy shit. Good thing about voting in America, we can vote how we want. This isn't America. This is E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! This is Konami. Konami is not America, alright? Wait, do I just win? Hold up. How do I win this turn? Someone tell me how I win. This is how we win. If I didn't draw this fucking Titanial, I won. Oh my god, I'm so mauled. I'm so fucking mauled. Can you see the votes? No, only Konami can see the votes. It's a Konami vote. He's gonna chain call. Whatever, who asked? Okay. Get your second Blue Eyes. Whatever. What's up, Nab? Vote Amaryllis, Nab. Vote we must vote Amaryllis. We must vote Amaryllis. Alright, get your Blue Eyes. Whatever. I did not ask. Okay. You voted Caius. So... that's a really stupid vote for a lot of reasons. It's not going to get you the most value. I'm trying to get you the most value, okay? We don't have anything good except for this Titanial, which is annoying. QCR Kai sounds so mid. Yeah, it is. Just objectively really mid. QCR is just not a good rarity. The only thing that you're getting out of this is, like, you want the most value. It's just Amaryllis. Amaryllis gets you the most value. I'm sick of repeating myself, but it's the only way. Okay. So if I go for attack 3300 twice isn't game, right? Oh, but I contribute some in this next turn. Okay. Yeah, so we go 500, 2800 to the dome, to the face. Then we go activate Lone Fire, go get Dandy, and then set Raikou, and then pass the turn. So what's the best Caius that isn't ulti? The Europrint super rares look really good from the new pack. They're like super clean. I also really like Starfoil personally. Starfoil is my favorite one. Okay, whatever. Cool. Do you still have 5 dragons? That's a real question. Why didn't send Amaryllis off Foolish then Lone Fire twice for Titanial? Because then I wouldn't have Lone Fires in play for follow-up. So that I could make another Lone Fire. The first Titanial was just... if I just go Lone Fire into Titanial, I'm -1 into the red med. And then I bring back Amaryllis. That's not even good. That's not even good. This gets me a Titanial for follow-up. Instead of just one Amaryllis for follow-up. And this gives me so much more play. Like, I get my second Dandelion. You know what I'm saying? He does have 5 dragons left. He still has another Wyvern? Man, what the fuck were you doing sending 1 Wyvern earlier? Doesn't make any sense. Biased Gold Enjoyer. Gold 2 Caius is kind of sick. It's better than QCR, I'll say that much. Shit. Okay, set. Card Destruction. So he drew Card Destruction. The card set is Heavy Storm. Alright, we got Necro Garden in the grave. Please reprint Amaryllis. Best deck. Make your calls. Awesome L, thank you so much. Thank you, my guy. Vote Amaryllis. So it's Heavy Storm, Call of the Haunted set. But, like, whatever. Like, what is his play here? It's just M-Phase, bring back Red Eyes, and then he has Call of the Haunted on something. That's it. But we can win the game next turn pretty easily. Because we've got this, which gets us there. I'm pretty sure Duel Warrior will get us there long term. Right? Or if we draw like a 8-star or another spell, we could go Nitro. You voted for Ryo? That's a L. That's a L, dude. That's a L. Ryo's so cheap, man. Compared to Amaryllis, it's so cheap. And it's not even played. Card Trooper Mill 3? Oh, that means you don't even get your Red Eyes end phase. That means you're just leaving a Card Trooper in play for me to attack over directly for 2,400 points of damage. Sure. Alright, let's blow up a back row. Did I hit correctly? I did. Okay, based, and we hit Amaryllis. Oh, it's so over. Yeah, it's so over for this guy. It's so over. He can't even get the Red Eyes end phase. Dude, I just have direct attacks. Direct attacks. Amaryllis comes back. GG. This one's done. This one's done. He can't even use his Wyvern now. What are you looking at the graveyard for? You can't even use your Wyvern now. Yeah, he has to have like Mirror Forge on it. Can someone link the votation page? Yes. I got it. Always got Dragon's Mirror. That's interesting. I got you. Here. Yeah, go off. We still win, right? What is it? 24 plus 12. Oh, it's not. Wait, 24, 12 plus 8 is 36 plus 800 is 4,200. Yeah, we still win. Like, he can't kill the Amaryllis unless he plays Prime Material, and he would have sent Prime Material earlier if he had it, so he doesn't have it. And then, yeah, we're going to do 2,400, 1,200 with the drill, and then we know that card is Heavy Storm. And then we just bring back double Amaryllis, then we win. We could also just go Junk Archer for game 2. That also works, I believe. Does Junk Archer work through Trag here? Hold up. Should I go Nitro? Wait. No, Nitro doesn't get through the 5-headed. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to think if we would go Nitro first, then trade in. But no. No, absolutely not. We just trade in now. Draw 2. Drew another quick draw. Beautiful. Okay. Tribute Dandelion for quick draw. The 2 tokens. And now we can make Junk Archer, which is 51 minus 400, which is 47. So, Junk Archer for game here. And if he has Trag, then he can use Trag to, like, we can just Amaryllis ping him to death, basically. So I'll go attack with Titanial. So he takes 2,400. Yeah, he's just dead. Straight up. Cool. Alright. He's not siding. Shit. That's crazy. I like DD Crow. I like Lightning Vortex. That Trunade went off. That was actually such a good Trunade. Holy shit. My whole deck cooked there. I'm going to cut Gores. I'm going to cut probably all of the upstarts. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't even know what else. Consecrated is good in that matchup. Against the deck with 3 darks total, that has to normal summon a non-dark to even summon the dark. That can run over the Consecrated. I don't think it's very good. I'm going to be honest. Wish you could vote for OTS. That way Emeralds could come common. Alright, I think you can get a common Amaryllis that's Asian English already. And it's technically tournament legal. So you can already get a common Amaryllis. I don't know what to cut. I think Quickdraw is really good versus him. Obviously. Black Rose is good. Sangin might be a bit slow. Let's cut Sangin for a DD Crow. That might be a little bit stupid, but I don't know. This deck only opens broken. Holy shit. I swear to God, like, this deck just Only opens broken. King of the Swamp. Oh, he's trying to make King Dragoon. That's kind of cool. I like King Dragoon. I think there's a better way to play this than by using... Actually, is there? Because you need specifically King plus King. You need 2 Kings and a Lord of D, right? 3 Fertilizer, 2 Armory. You could switch those numbers. It doesn't matter. I just like Fertilizer because it's like a guaranteed titanium. It's like a little bit faster. But this is one of those keep it simple moments. It's one of those keep it simple moments. You set a monster. What the fuck do you set in this deck? It's like White Stone, right? Alright. I'm gonna dust shoot him. Let's see it. I don't think he plays Raikou, so I'm gonna just dust shoot him. Alright. Sick. Oh, he's got Heavy Storm. That's a little annoying. He does have Trade In. He's got the White Stone. We could take the Red Eyes. But I'm actually like... If we don't take the White Stone and his set is White Stone, I'm going to feel like an idiot, but I think it's White Stone. Got Red Med, Poly, Mirror, Trade In, Heavy. Because this way his Trade In is dead, his Poly's dead, like all that shit is dead. His Red Eyes, his set monster has to be a dragon or else it's dead. He's just going to pass. Yeah, okay, cool. Sick. Memes. And now what I'm going to do is Lone Fire, Priority, Chain Torrential, because I know he has Heavy Storm. So I'm going to go Lone Fire, activate with Priority, Chain Link 2, Torrential Tribute. So, yeah, this will blow up his monster if it's like a Raikou or something like that. It was a White Stone. Okay, so he did have a set dragon. That is a little annoying. Taking the White Stone was pretty stupid then, but... Whatevs. I thought there was no way he wasn't summoning Red Eyes that turn. Because he could like Heavy Storm summon Red Eyes, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, boys. Now his Heavy Storm is dead. We got Mark of the Rose unlocked. We're connecting for 28. And it's about as good as it's going to get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm set up here to win this game. He's going to take the 28. He's got to deal with the Titanium on his turn. He's got to play into the Vortex. Fertilizer is more one-dimensional. Yes. But if I had a Fertilizer, my hand would be better right now. So, you get what I'm saying? I basically just played the deck a bunch. And I noticed that Fertilizer was better earlier than Hidden Armory. So, that's why I went with 3 and 2. But, I mean, it's all like... It's neither here nor there, right? Because at the end of the day, they both accomplish putting Titanium into play. They both accomplish the same thing, but one of them loses certain things, one of them loses other things. They both kind of lose to Dust Tornado. They both restrict your normal summon. Hidden Armory is nice because it mills you one. Sometimes you get lucky. I don't know. All I do know is that we should vote Amaryllis. Oh my god, vote Amaryllis, people. Vote Amaryllis. Thank you, Infinity Soul, for your vote. Alright. What is happening here? We are currently dueling. What is my opponent doing? Do something, bro. Dragon's Mirror. What is he doing? What is he making? Sure. Yeah, I don't even think there's a fusion he can make. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Pavinci, dude, my boy, I have to say, that bracelet, fire. Big fan of the bracelet. Have to discard end phase. Yeah, you discarded Red Eyes. That bracelet is fire. It's got me a lot of compliments. Shout out, Pavinci. Plug yourself. Plug yourself. Amaryllis Discord represent. Alright, what'd I do? I pitched a Phoenixian. Okay. Is he just dead? See, like, imagine I had a fertilizer here. Oh my god, I would win the game immediately. Alas, I have to wait 5 seconds to win this game. He didn't draw Gores, I don't believe it. And even if he did, I have Vortex, so I do not care. End phase, Lila, mill 3. Oh my god, we milled Necro Gardna. Boys, can we say Amaryllis for game? Can we say that? Like, this is what you guys could be doing. This is what you guys could be doing if they reprinted Amaryllis. Oh, vote Amaryllis today, boys. Vote Amaryllis. If we can unify as one mind, one heart, one collective. Necro Gardna has so much aura. Card's so broken. Imagine this card being at more than 1. It would be so fucking annoying. Oh, he just left. He was done. Dude, how do you have 8 cards in your hand, 7 cards in your hand, and just leave? This should be a terrible matchup. Why'd you discard Red Eyes? Normal summon that shit. Put Blue Eyes in play. What are you doing, boy? This is the one dragon guy who doesn't have Prime Material Dragon to beat this. That's so funny. That's so funny. Easy dub. Easy dub, boys. Easy. Collected with the triple Vortex. Whoever said I was going to brick on charge, 900% wrong. I didn't even draw it. I saw both Light Storms, didn't even see the charge. That's how you do it, boys. That's how you do it. That's why we need an Amaryllis reprint, all right? And that's how I can guarantee you guys a first place finish with Amaryllis if it gets reprinted. As part of the campaign. What is the best Edison monster for every attribute? Oh, that's a good question. For Dark, it is Dark Arm Dragon. For Light, it is probably Christia. Yeah, Christia or Herald of Orange Light is probably the best Light. For Earth... Alright, you got me fucking looking this shit up. Attribute Earth, release date. It might be... I want to say... Let's see if anything's limited to 1. Rescue Cat? You will always side in Vortex guaranteed? Yeah, probably. I could probably just switch him with the Upstars. Probably Rescue Cat or Morphing Jar. These are probably the... This one's tough. Earth is harder. I think Rescue Cat is... Because Rescue Cat's like modern playable even after the nerf. Like... Rescue Cat is nerfed in Modern, and people still played it until like 2021. Like, it's still a busted card in Modern. So, yeah, I think it's got to be Rescue Cat. So Dark is Dark Armed. Light is either Christia or Herald of Orange Light. Earth is Rescue Cat. What is the other one? Fire? What's the other one? Let's see. Is there anything limited to 1 that's fire? Oh, Black Rose is good. Are we counting Synchros? If we're counting Synchros, it's probably Black Rose Dragon. If we're not counting Synchros, then it's probably Lone Fire or Amaryllis, honestly. This card is incredibly powerful. Probably Lone Fire, though. Wind is probably Stratos. Yeah. Wind is Stratos or Drago. Drago because of its modern playability. I think Drago is up there. It's either Stratos or Drago. It depends on what you value. Water is Subsitode, I think. This one's tough, though. Anything limited to 1? Oh, never mind. No, it's Prioretta Brownic. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, this card is the most powerful water card. Yeah, Brownic is definitely the most powerful water card. Yeah, it's definitely Brownic. Yeah, absolutely Brownic. It's not close. Prioretta Brownic is above and beyond broken. Above and beyond broken. Like, one of the most unbelievably broken cards ever printed. Like... Just a ridiculous card that generates infinites, like, out of nowhere. Like, no bullshit, answers anything. It's a discard outlet. It's generic. It's simple to make. It's Yeah, no. Crazy card. Subsitoad is strong. It's either Bionic or Subsitoad. Those are the top two. So, yeah. And then Divine is Obelisk. Because it's the only legal one. Thanks for the link. Voted Amaryllis already. My goat, dude. My goat. Just came in. Where do you vote? Right here. Konami is asking for a vote on the next QCR cards. And Amaryllis is the only one worth our vote. Finally, they're listening to us. Listen, look how much Amaryllis is. Look how expensive this shit is. It's fucking $60. This is bullshit, man. We deserve an affordable Amaryllis as a community. Alright, boys. I got something to tell you. I have stopped using Twitter because fuck Elon Musk. But I have been using Blue Sky. Is anyone in here on Blue Sky? I don't know if Blue Sky is based or not, but I've started using it. Ape together strong. Ape together, get Amaryllis reprint. Amaryllis reprint imminent if we vote. Blue Sky is good. My username on Blue Sky is e3keegan.bsky.social. So it's just e3keegan. If you want to follow me on Blue Sky. I post a little bit more insane on Blue Sky than I did on Twitter, because certain things you couldn't say on Twitter. You couldn't say fuck Elon Musk on Twitter. You couldn't say that. You couldn't say that the way he ran the platform is terrible, because then he would ban your account, which literally happened to me multiple times. Who are you going to message about rulings to make your friends stop arguing with me? You can post in the Discord and tag the judges. There's lots of judges in the Discord. Love Water, I disagree with Elon. I think he's a really bad person, but we should not call him names like that. So I'm just gonna remove that message. I think that's like a. What are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, I'm gonna. What are you... What? I'm gonna just time you out for like 30 minutes or something. Like, rethink your life, man. Just rethink your life. Yeah, Twitter is dead. Yeah, Twitter's dead now. Twitter's dead. Twitter's just dead now. Blue Sky is the move. Yeah. I think everybody moving to Blue Sky right now. Blue Sky's popping off. It's blowing up. It's not great, but it's the best alternative to Twitter. So, I'm learning it. The platform's kind of fun to use. The Discover function is pretty good. It recommends a lot of funny stuff, so I don't know. If you're looking for a doom scroll platform, I'm on Blue Sky. You guys could be on Blue Sky if you want to. Threads is the better alternative to Twitter. No, Blue Sky is made by the creator of Twitter, actually, I believe. And I think a lot of the like better Twitter posters are moving towards it. You got 3 horny posts within seconds of opening Blue Sky, you're in. That's funny. You voted Amaryllis? Guillermo, my boy. Let's go. That's my boy. If you guys want to vote for Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis to get the reprint, you too can vote for it here at this link. Drop the link. Hold up. Oh shit, new follower on Blue Sky. Which one of you guys just followed me? I don't know which one you guys are. I don't know who is who, you know. Can you vote again? You can if you have a different Google account. I think if you have multiple Google accounts, you can technically vote. You're up to 7 votes between friends. Your work is done. Joseph, ask not what you can do for what your country can do for you, but what you can do to get Amaryllis reprinted. And you've done You've done it. We need 7 Purple Hearts to Joseph right now for his service to this nation of Edisonia. You voted for amaryllis based chicken wings, in parentheses, chicken wings. That was your boy? Oh, shit. Pazuman. Pazuman, are you a poster? Would you say that you're a poster? Or are you more of a lurker? Anyway, I've been playing this game, Inscription. It's kind of fire. Anyone ever play Inscription? It's fucking sick. Can't open this page. Error code. What the fuck? What just happened? What the fuck? Did you guys see that? What just happened? Dude, Elon heard me. He tried to shut down my browser. They knew we were too powerful. They knew we were too powerful voting for Amaryllis. Edison Yu-Gi-Oh says vote for Amaryllis. That guy's name is literally Edison Yu-Gi-Oh, and he wants you to vote Amaryllis. You guys think if this guy was legal, he'd be playable? When normal summon, cards effect once per turn, and phase card special summon, send it to the graveyard. You just book a moon it. It's not that good. If you're a frog player, you shouldn't vote Unifrog. You should still vote Amaryllis. Just think about the value you get, Anthony. Preston D says, you're a cringe liberal. I'm literally not. And you subscribe to say that. What's more cringe? The guy subscribing to comment on somebody's political beliefs that they know nothing about? Or just stick to Edison. How about you stick to shutting the fuck up, stupid bitch? Get the fuck out of my chat. Preston D, putting your fucking full name on here. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot, dude. I might get reported for that one. What goes through these people's brains? I don't understand what goes through people's brains like that. Stick to Yu-Gi-Oh. You're here to entertain me. I'm special. I need you to entertain me by playing Yu-Gi-Oh and talking Yu-Gi-Oh. Where do people come off like this? What goes through their mind? I'm actually like, I've seen so much of this stuff the last like month. I feel like mental illness is at an all-time high. Like, what is going on with people lately, man? Like, what? It shouldn't be this hard to be a decent person. That's all I'm trying to be. I ain't trying to be like no sides, nothing to that shit. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to say, like, we should do right. You know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? Bro, what is going on? I feel tense, dog. I feel tense. Maybe it's all this vote for Amaryllis. This election for Amaryllis. It's got me heated. We need you guys to vote Amaryllis. Zonky says liberal LeMayo. I know. I can't help people like that. That guy is beyond. Abraham says, not picking sides. It's funny how you hate Elon for banning you for what you said, and now you are banning people for what they said. You're just noticing. Yeah, so there's a total difference there. Abraham, you're like trying to point out a thing where it's like, I'm having a conversation with people. I'm having a direct conversation with people, and I can choose to remove those people from the direct conversation I'm having. You know what I'm saying? And I can choose to curate this chat because this is my chat. Elon Musk bought the platform of Twitter on the grounds of free speech. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the grounds on which he bought it. But immediately the speech becomes 100%, 1,000% more policed. So, Edison Hugo says you got banned on Twitter. I was banned on Twitter at some point. I got unbanned. It's a long story. I did a stream about it. Don't worry about it. But it's, you see, you don't understand that, like, running a social media site like Twitter and policing what people say about you is different than me hosting a live stream with a community that I built. You get what I'm saying? It's two totally different things. Yeah, that's like, you're like trying to compare two things and you're like, haha, this is so funny. And it's like, actually, no, they're just not the same thing at all. Like, and I'm sure you understand that, but yeah, I don't know if you're getting that. Maybe you're not getting that. We need to make amaryllis propaganda. Oh, we should make some amaryllis propaganda. You get it? Then why make the comment, Abraham? Also, Abraham, I noticed you said $60 is cheap, but yet you're still not a member. What's going on, man? You here to poor shame people and then not become a member? What's going on there? What's going on with that? I'm curious. I'm curious. All right, let's make some propaganda. I just exercise my free speech to ban noobs. That's my patriot. John L., a man after my own vision. A man after my own vision. All right. We got amaryllis here. We'll do a little, what is it? We'll do like a little 1,000 by, no, let's do a classic, a thumbnail, 1280 by 720. We'll do a little thumbnail classic. You can say stupid shit. Yeah, freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequence. Hapster completely understands it. I like the bait to get me to sub so I don't eat my words, but what benefit do I get that I don't get anywhere else? I literally told you. Once a week you get exclusive content. You get something for your money. It's $2.99 a month, and you get 4 exclusive videos a month. That is it. Money for product. If you don't want it, then don't get it. But saying $60 is affordable, and then you're not paying for the best Edison content out there, I don't know what to tell you, boys. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe $60 is not that affordable. Gifted 10 memberships. That's my go. That's my go right there. You won't sub, but you'll help me. There you go. Sure. All right. Appreciate it, Abraham. Thank you so much for the gifties. That goes to helping put on tournaments like RBET. Much appreciated. All 10 of you, enjoy the members only content. Bangers. Thank you so much, Abraham. Much appreciated. Who puts on big events? Your boy. Literally me. Yeah. You're supporting a major Edison TO. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. There's like, maybe you don't want to, then that's fine. I totally understand that. Like, it's your money at the end of the day. But I think if you're gonna come in here and say to people like $60 is not that much money, and then it just like, it's a little bit, All right, we got to get the amaryllis big. Okay, so big amaryllis. Convert to smart object. 60 is food for a week for some people. Yeah, it is. It's food for a week. And that's real. That's real. That's real. Okay, we got big amaryllis. Okay. Now we need to create the election poster. RBT Chicago win. I want to do it next year so badly. I want to do it next year so badly. It's one of my top destinations, Purdue. It's one of my top destinations. All right, we need... What's amaryllis vice president? We need election font. We need an election font. Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, I clicked the wrong one. Hold up, boys. I clicked the wrong one. This is the one I wanted. Amaryllis is fire, so we're going to do the election in red. All right. Amaryllis. Vote Amaryllis 2024. All right, and now we got the campaign message. All right, that's pretty good. Gotta make it big, and that's a pretty official font. You guys think that's a pretty official font? Amaryllis versus Titanium, Vice President Titanium. Okay. Amaryllis 2024. We need some stars. So I was thinking we could draw them. You know? I was thinking we could draw some stars. You think we could draw some stars, boys? Here, let's see. Let's open this up. Let's make it a little smaller. Let's do the cube. The cube is good for the stars. All right, we'll do a little bit like this. Use star chips. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. Hold up. Star chips, Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god. Goats art. That's genius. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh my god. This is so good. Put a bunch of minus 800s. Alright. Star chips were meant to fly. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got the gauntlet. Has there been an RBET Miami? There was a RBET Orlando, but no Miami. Kinda a little bit nervous about doing stuff in Florida due to weather concerns. Okay, so this is the star chips. Kind of want to flip it the other way. Let's do a little transform, edit, transform, rotate 180. There we go. I kind of want it this way. And we kind of want this to be behind like the main guy here. Yeah, let's do that. Do like a little bit of that. And then put it behind. Vote Amaryllis 2024. This is starting to look official. Hold on. Let's move the Vote Amaryllis. Need to move this lower. And then we need like a... The glove was the cringiest thing. It's kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. Okay. I'll just extend that boy. All right, cool. Cool. So we've got our like template here. The problem is the red on the gray is not really hitting for me. It's not really hitting. So we got to alter the red. I think the red color needs to change a bit. I'm thinking maybe a green. Possibly. Vote Amaryllis 2024. Crazy says, so this is actually happening? Yes, it is. It is actually happening. You can vote here. We got to vote Amaryllis, boys. The monthly Edison tournament in Chicago is lit. That sounds lit. Bigger text. Bigger text. I don't know about that. Maybe, yeah. We could do another text where we say, like, make Edison cheap again. I can't spell, apparently. And we could do cheap. We could do this in, like, a different color. I'm thinking, like, a red. Or like a pink, maybe. Almost a red. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is some good propaganda. Alright, we just need the outline. We just need a little outline for the boys. Alright, stroke. I don't know about this outline. The black outline's not great. How are we going to make this pop? White is not really doing it. We got to really make this pop, though. We got to make it pop. The gray's not bad. I don't know. It's like washing it out a little too much. Let's see. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, we could do the red on green. Oh, that's terrible. I love it. Please put a I voted sticker. Oh, yes. Great suggestion, Joseph. The cheap letters must be big? Okay. Okay, no, you're cooking. You're cooking. Yeah, let's do this big. And this. We can do also big, honestly. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And then we need the I voted sticker. Where is it? This isn't the right sticker. Where is this shit? What? None of these are right. This is not the I voted sticker. Second one, this one? This is the one? Because I get one that's like a circle where I'm at. San Diego? Nah. The one I get is like a sticker. I guess this is the... Slash through the 180 playset cost? Oh, that's genius. I voted sticker. Alright, let's do this guy. Dude, this is dog shit. I love it. This is terrible. I voted. Boom. Vote amaryllis. The only thing is I want the amaryllis to be kind of this vote amaryllis. I want this to be bigger, but we don't have enough space. It's gonna eat into the photos or something. This one we could do that guy. Is that gonna look good? Oh, that looks trash. It's a little drop shadow. Alright, that's better. That's so much better. Yeah, what if instead of doing the stroke, we did the drop shadow? That looks a lot better, actually. And we made it bigger, even. What if we made it bigger? And this, I actually got an idea just now. We make this stuff white. And this stuff white. And this guy white. Oh no, that actually should have stayed green. I'm not. There we go. And then this guy's white. Alright. Alright. Banger. Export as amaryllis propaganda. Let's go. Just got an Yggdrasil mat in the mail. It's a great day. Let's fucking go, dude. Dan Gordon says, isn't the set coming out in 2 weeks? Shouldn't the set list already be finalized? Bro, they print the set the night before. You already know. How many days do we have to keep voting? I don't know, but just keep voting. That's all I can say. I don't know. They didn't say. Just keep voting. Fuck it. Show them the people want amaryllis. You guys ready to see our propaganda? Boom. Vote amaryllis 2024. Dude, I should work in politics. This shit easy, bro. I make those signs on the side of the road. Man, I put this on a t-shirt. Shit. Oh, this is fucking fire. Brian says, do you have... What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Brian? I don't know what you're talking about. How many days do we have to keep on? Oh, I already answered that. Make it a PNG so it doesn't have the square? What are you talking about? Huh? We overcooked? Why QCR though? I know, dude. It's such a shame. Anything for a cheaper amaryllis, I get it, so people can play. But dude, it's such a bad rarity. Oh god, man, it's so mid. It's so bad. It was so close to being good too. You want to know my biggest complaint? Okay, what is everybody's biggest complaint? Because this is the... I hate that you can't read the name. I hate that the name is illegible. Even when you zoom in, you can't read the name. It's so bad. The font on the name is so ugly. Oh, PNG referring to the... I see. It doesn't matter. We got the propaganda. It looks like someone, an unpaid intern made it, and that's exactly what happened. It's way too noisy. Dude, the name sucks, man. Your biggest complaint is the housing market? Same, brother. Same. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Sticker height should match card text box. No, it has to look shitty. Because it's politics. And I feel like there isn't a single person who can make a good flyer in politics. Sometimes QCR looks like sparkle vomit. Dude, it's just the name. If you could read the name, like, okay, dude. Look at this. Stardust Dragon Starlight. Now let's go to the Starlight Rare Stardust Dragon. Well, that's not a good example because the name doesn't show up all in photos. Let's see, Starlight Rare. If you just search Starlight Rare, all the Starlight Rares come up. So let's look at this Exodia, right? See how you can clearly read the name? Card looks great. Starlight Rare card looks great. You can clearly read the name. It's got the secret rare name. Card pops. I like it. Say less. It looks great. It's a great high-end rarity. Looks pretty. Big fan. All right. Exodia 25th. If I search this, it'll come up, right? No. Exodia, the Forbidden One. Quarter century. Now look at this. Where'd the fucking name go? Where'd the name go? What? It's the same thing, but they made the name bad. Why? Why did they do that? Why? It's like you had something good. Why? Like, it's like they're taking away from something. You know what I mean? It feels like... You get what I'm saying? Like, what is up with the name, man? I can't read the card. I don't know what the card is. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's like, at least give us a different foiling or something. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I have nothing but complaints about the quarter century rare. Because it's like, it's so close to being good, but then it feels like they intentionally made it bad. It feels intentional. And that's the part I hate about it, is it feels fucking intentional, man. It feels intentional. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. You know what they get in the OCG? You know what they get instead of this dog shit? Watch this. 5 God Dragon, 20th century. Let's see if there's an image of it. They get red lettering. Oh, this is the wrong one. They get red lettering. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, they get red lettering. Gio says, hi, Mr. Vegetarian. Hey, how's it going? But they get red lettering, which is cool, at least. You get what I'm saying? You get... It says, vote for Dust Shoot. No, Dust Shoot is the opposition. Dust Shoot is a scam. Dust Shoot is $7. Amaryllis is $60. And you need 3 Amaryllis and you need 1 Dust Shoot. It's a scam. Do not vote for Dust Shoot. You are scamming yourself if you vote Dust Shoot. It is a L. Had to make sure Starlights are better and cost more. Yeah, but like, okay, you can still make Starlights better by not making the 20th century, like, exactly the same, but intentionally worse. You get what I'm saying? It just feels wrong. Like, give us the red lettering then. Or give us a different lettering. But don't make it an intentionally worse. Make it different, but not worse. You get what I'm saying? Like... You should never create something that is intentionally worse version of something that you're additionally giving of those cards. Ever. You should never do that. It's a terrible business practice. Like, cause, okay. Look. Look at the Starlight. It looks good, right? Create something that also looks good. Don't make something look bad because you don't want it to look like the good looking thing. Either make it different enough in a different way, or make it still look good. You know what I mean? Just make two good products. Exactly. Yeah, don't make a product that's an intentionally worse version of a product you've already served us. And then on top of that, they devalue the cards. Ghostar says nothing guarantees that amaryllis will be cheaper. That is such a fucking insane... What? You're shooting yourself in the foot. If amaryllis is reprinted, it's not going to be a $60 super rare. What are you talking about? It's going to be like a $10 card. Nothing guarantees a reprint will make something cheaper. Reprints historically always make shit cheaper. Literally, look at SP Little Knight. Look at this. This is a perfect example, right? Perfect example. This card was like $100, and then they reprinted it, and now it's $40. They didn't even reprint it that much. This is like a short print secret rare in a one-off tin. And it still cut the price in by 2/3. Literally. This is like the least reprint you can get, and it still cuts the price. Everything guarantees amaryllis will be cheaper if it's reprinted. Literally everything. That's exactly how reprints work. What are you talking about? What do you mean nothing guarantees that? If the demand rises to meet the $60 price tag, okay, maybe the demand rises to meet that. But more people will get the card for cheaper before the demand rises to meet that. Thomas says amaryllis is cringe. I don't even think it's cringe. I think it's fun as shit. I don't know why people don't like this deck. What's not to like? You get to play Dandelion. You get to play Lone Fire. These cards are fun. You get to play Quick Draw. This card is fun. What? If you don't like Quick Draw, why are you playing Edison format? What is going on? What has happened to people? What is happening in this country? We should be voting for good Yu-Gi-Oh values. All right? Vote Amaryllis 2024. I feel like this is insane. We should make Edison cheap again. And even if you don't like Amaryllis, you should still like it that your format is affordable. And not fucking hoarded and price jacked. What? Chicken Wing says play a game. I already did. I showed the power of Amaryllis. I'll play another one here in a second. Zeta is $10. Yeah, literally. Albert says, asking for a card that only get play an Edison signal that you want to play that format. Exactly. It's a good signal to send. It's good messaging. Albert H? How do I pronounce your name? Martine, stop asking for shit we don't want. Nobody wants the quarter century rare. We just want a reprint of a card that's expensive. The quarter century rare is like not even that good looking. I mean, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's not Starlight rare, but it's fine. You know what I mean? If you like it, you like it. The foiling is cool. The name is awful. It's a mixed bag, all right? But nobody wants, like... People will still want the other Regeki breaks, you know what I mean? Doesn't Regeki break already have a foil? It literally has a super rare. What do you... Oh, my God. The more polls we win, the more we win. Exactly, Hapster. Robert voted Amaryllis. That's a man right there. A real Yu-Gi-Oh player right there. Robert understands what's best for the Yu-Gi-Oh players and for the community. He gets it. We got robbed with no 5D speed duel reprints. We did get robbed. Absolutely. You wish Yu-Gi-Oh had a discrete foil like the cold foils. It has star foil. How many dust shoots can you get for one Amaryllis? 9. You can get 9 dust shoots for one Amaryllis. And you need 3 Amaryllis. So playing this deck is going to cost you the same as buying 27 dust shoots. Super Regeki Break is out of this world expensive. Is it? I thought it was just a buyout. Could be wrong though. Yeah, you can get, looks like near mint first edition for 13. I mean, it's like pricey, but it's a foil. Like, Amaryllis is so much fun. I hyped it up long ago and it did not disappoint. Yeah, True Party King, the Mind Palace True Party King, Literally got top 4 at RBET New York with Amaryllis. And he knows how fun it is. And we have a video coming out later this week. There's going to be hype. Vote Amaryllis. There's hundreds of different ways to play Amaryllis. There's a lot of different ways to play it. And all of them are fun. I don't get it. All of it is fun. The deck is super based. Carpath cooked, bro. Oh, man. Vote Amaryllis today, boys. Vote Amaryllis. I'll drop the link one more time for people who haven't yet voted. All right, what time is it? How long have we been live for? How long have we been live spreading propaganda? 2 hours. One match played in 2 hours. You guys should stop letting me get stun locked. Just remember, vote Amaryllis 2024. All right, 2024. Amaryllis is going to make Edison cheap again. Vote Amaryllis. All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. Put the poster on the screen. Okay, let's see if I can do that. I'll see if I can make that happen. I don't know if I can make that happen. I don't want to do that right now. That's a good idea, but I'll just keep cutting to it. When are we getting an RBET at Edison's birthplace? I live on the other side of the world from Edison. But I've been trying to coordinate something there. I think someone reached out to me about a New Jersey one, so we're trying to coordinate something there. You got them 2 months ago when they were getting bought up? That's rough. Is return good in Amaryllis? It's fine, but too slow usually. Because you already have to have your engine like fully going, and then by then you just win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Are there any other cards in the format you'd like to win? Obviously, Amaryllis is the choice, but else would you like? Rarities is like a second pick for me. Poster's been posted in your Discord? Based. I should actually post it in my Discord. Hold up. Let's go to Discord real quick. Dude, my live streaming page just like crashed on me. What the fuck? So crazy, man. What's going on? Oh, what the fuck? Did I just destroy the chat? I didn't, did I? Alright, chatters, say something so I know I didn't just destroy the chat. I feel like I just destroyed it, but I could be wrong. Hold on. We gotta close some of this shit out. I've got too much open. I've got like 65 tabs open. This is not doing anyone any good. Okay, you guys are still here. You guys are still here. I thought I accidentally destroyed the chat. Hold. Hold, everybody. Alright, meme share. We posting the election propaganda. And then I'll actually drop the link there as well. And then I'll go to the other Discords. And I'll post it there. And we'll get it popping. We'll get it popping. Vote Amaryllis. Boom. Get it popping. Alright. We got it, boys. Alright. Amaryllis in Brazil costs like 3/10 of a minimum salary. Jesus Christ. That's rough. Let's go Amaryllis reprints. Okay. Alright, are we dueling more? Are we doing more with it? What are we doing more with? What decks do you guys want to see? Tell me right now. If you want to see a specific deck. If you want to see me duel with a specific deck, I may or may not have to make it happen. Hecatrice Fairies, Phantom of Chaos hero deck, Welly Dad Supremacy. I just did a whole Welly Dad week of Welly Dad. I'm not going to play Welly Dad for a little while. Diva plus something, Vayu Turbo, Christia Sworn. Switchburn? What is that? I don't know what that is. Spirit of the Pharaoh somehow. Dark Samorg Dragons. Working on the Dark Samorg return, but that's going to be a little bit later on. Pure Kawakimaru. That's tough. That deck is tough. I played it once on stream. I did not like it. No links. Yeah, the chat will auto ban links from anyone but me, or I think mods might be able to post links. I'm not really sure. Fairies. We've got a lot of like fairy. We got Fairy Valhalla. We got Christia Sworn. We got fairies. Main at least one vortex. Oh, dude. I'm gonna main all three. Who's messaging me? Why is someone DMing me on Dueling? Anyway. Snake Eye Fire King Azumina. That's crazy. Let's just do Christia Sworn. I don't know. I want to switch my brain off. There we go. Shit, I better run it up. Christia Sworn, baby. Counter Fairies, Iados, and Vendalgian. Whoa, that's cool. You build that Samorg DDR deck in paper. I have it built in paper as well. And we are gonna really have fun. We're gonna play it again at a tournament. I finally got non-proxy Dark Revers. No Plague in this deck. Herald's kind of my tuner of choice. I don't really like Drawing Plague. I don't know how to say it, but Drawing Plague is not good. Golden Castle Grand Maju is a cool deck. Pot of Desires into Grand Maju feels like I'm Yugi himself. My neighbor's dogs are going fucking crazy right now. I don't know what's going on with them. Vote Amaryllis 2024. If you vote Amaryllis, my neighbor's dogs will stop going crazy. Alright. Well, this is a pretty clear example of normal Lumina. Just see if the opponent wants to do anything. Set. Go M phase. Valhalla's your favorite deck besides the OG Zeta deck you built in paper? Dude, Valhalla's so broken. I played it the other day at Amoeba Burn. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Amoeba Burn is interesting. We could try it, but there's only so many ways it's... Yeah, it's fine. Tax. We're losing Lumina here. This is a hard matchup unless we find Christia, and we're pretty far off from finding Christia. You play the deck IRL and you'll never put it down. Interesting. Very interesting. DM'd me a Switchburn deck list. The neighbor's dogs are trying to tell everyone vote Amaryllis. Facts. I don't know if I'm doing so hot this one, guys. I don't know if what's going on here is good or bad or whatever. I've got JD Herald though, so I'm like kind of chilling. Instant fusion, so he pays 1,000, sure. Makes Reaper, okay. So this is instant zombies. Caius, target. Set monster. Oh, Herald of Orange. If he has Book of Life, I lose. Outright. What are you thinking about? You have my body as a shield? Ah, that would have been really curious. Yeah, if he has Book of Life, we kind of instantly lose. Where are we supposed to be voting? Unless I Jar of Greed into a... He didn't attack. That's really weird. That's really sus. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, end phase is fine. Pass turn. What? Oh. You can't set an end phase for future. Can't set an end phase for future reference. I don't know if he knows that or not. But. Alright, well, set this and pass. Scared of Raikou? But, like, why would you not attack it? Because then I have Raikou Celestia. I just don't really get that. Yeah, especially if he's going to attack it now. It's like, what are you waiting for? I don't really understand. The long game favors us, I believe. That's pretty good. I'll set that guy too. Pass a turn. I just need to JD into Christia, and that's like literally all I need, and I just mind control. Sure, you can have it. He might have something like Plague Spreader or something here. Emergency Teleport. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Catastor, yeah, Catastor is probably what he makes. He can make Mistworm if he wanted to. I don't really see that making a lot of sense, but this deck doesn't play Starlight Road, does it? I don't think it does. He didn't make Catastor. He might not have it. He might only have Android. That's fine. I don't know what his list is on, but Teleport is like Zabo's list, so end phase, I'm going to Jar of Greed and see if this resolves. He might be on Trap Stun. Zabo played double Trap Stun. So, yeah, that's good. That's good. He can give me 600. Okay. Okay, boys. Oh, we got Aaron? Perfect. Aaron is our fourth name. We can now beckoning into nothing. We need to get Legacy going. Yeah, let's Legacy first. Let's see what he's about. Okay. It's going to draw us into beckoning again. Okay. That 2 beckoning isn't as useful. I could go Aaron, call Herald, and then Synchro, and then like bait his back row a bit. This is a weird one, you know, because if this gets bottomless, I kind of lose. I could also just flip beckoning and then get back like JD Herald Soul. I think I'm gonna do that. That sounds better. He's trying to, maybe he's trying to protect his Dark Arm Dragon or something like that. Alright, I'll beckoning light. I'll see if he wants to stop this. He might stop this. He's gotta have Solemn Regiment, right? Like, that's the only thing. That's the only reason. He should Solemn here. If he has Solemn, he should Solemn here. If he doesn't, then we're trying to set up for... Yeah, okay, so he's going to Solemn here. Makes sense. So he pays half his life here. Then we could either call Normal Herald, or we could... So call Normal Herald gets us to Catastor, and then... But it doesn't get us to 4 names. And if we Normal Aaron, he has Bottomless, then he Bottomlesses the Aaron, and that's our name that we need. And if we set Aaron, we risk dying. So I think we just kind of have to... Yeah, I think we just kind of have to try this. Wait, if we Normal Aaron and he Bottomlesses, what do I do? Oh, I've got Necrogardener, actually. I can set Aaron. Okay, I can set Aaron, and I can pass the turn. Okay. Yeah, I've got Necrogardener. I've got Call the Haunted. I'm actually good. Andre says slow play. Bitch, I'm trying to narrate for you. What do you mean slow play? I'm trying to narrate for you so you understand the thought process. I can only speak so fast. I can think through this much faster than I can actually speak. But the fact that I have to narrate it means I have to slow myself down for you guys. I am going to use the Necrogrunner here because I want life points. I want to be able to use JD twice. Alright, he's got 3 darks. This is not slow play anyway. Yeah, I'm playing at a reasonable pace too, yeah, on top of it all. Oh, Lila. Where can we vote? Oh, I got you. Hold up. Vote amaryllis. Remember. Vote amaryllis. Alright. Lila's cool and all, but I'm just gonna... Wait, he might have bottomless. If it's bottomless, it's better to lead on Lila. Okay, summon Lila. I'm gonna use the effect. Target that one. Chain bottomless. Cool. Alright, there goes Lila. Okay, beautiful. Then we go special summon JD. He did have bottomless. Priority pay 1,000. Yes. Does he have road 2? If he has road 2, then he got me. He's gonna change torrential. Okay. That is okay. So there goes the JD. There goes his whole board. And then we set beckoning and then we pass. Okay. So it's not great. It's not bad. I shouldn't have maybe set the call. But if I milled Christia off the Lumina, then call on Christia, it was obviously very good. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a legacy. Oh, man. We just continue to pass. I want to go for games, so... Yeah, I want to go for games, so I want... Double Heralds plus Heavy Storm. Okay, so... Chainlink 2 is going to be the... Beckoning, and Chainlink 3 is going to be the Legacy. So we'll draw one first. Then we'll discard our hand. And we'll add back JD and Soul of Purity and Light. Yeah. Alright. So now, even if he Book of Lifes me, he has to hand rip the JD off of the... zombie guy. What's his name? Reaper. He's viewing his graveyard. He's like, oh, I'm fucking... Alright, Goblin Zombie. That's fine. Mill card, Mill's recharge. Alright, does he have bottomless? Yeah, Mill's recharge. Alright, he needs bottomless, specifically second bottomless to be okay here. I could even make Stardust first. Oh, that's stupid. I'll just blow up the field. Just pay 1,000. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, instant fusion set. Yeah, he's just cooked here. So the real question is, do we maintain the Herald in hand? If we maintain the Herald in hand... No, that's not it. How do we win through Gorge? Avenging Knight doesn't win through Gorge. Does it? No, it doesn't. We don't have a win through Gorge. That's unfortunate. I don't care what he searched. I'm just going to summon this shit. Alright. Banish Raikou. Banish Herald. Special Sopal. And then Battle Phase. 2K Phase. Yeah, alright. Simple. Simple, simple. The side or not? Always. Always. That's part of the game, brother. It's best 2 of 3. This is a hard matchup. This is a fucking hard matchup. I think Solemn Judgment's pretty important in this matchup, actually. Dyna can be very useful. Consecrated can be very useful. We just got to fear Mizuki, Turtle. Ugh, it's too many. That's too many, boys. There's too many ways to kill Consecrate. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I like Dust Shoot. I like Mirror Force. He's not going to blind into our back row that often because it's going to be... He's going to think it's a lot of this. So we can just swap 3 for 3 here. And then we can do Book of Moon as a way to interact. Over Plague. I don't like Plague. Should probably cut Plague in this deck for like another Sopel, honestly. But Typhoon is going to be useful. Cold Wave is interesting. Stops comeback plays like Instant Fusion. Cold Wave could be very useful. He's going to be trying to control our graveyard. That is the annoying part here. He's going to be trying to control the graveyard. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I normally like to side out Honest, but we just need fairy count for Christia. Because we only have like, what, 9 fairies? 10 fairies? 11 fairies. We have 11 fairies. That's a pretty low count of fairies. But I like to side out Honest versus Zombies because they like Brownick you and shit. This hand is okay. Alright, set monster. So the cool thing about playing against Zombies is like normally you can play kind of slow, but it's tough. It's tough to play slow against Zombies. It's tough because they can Reaper hand rip you. I want to wait one turn though. Watch pass. I can Herald Reaper if it hits me. Yeah. Yeah, also, instant zombies, they might have Vanity's Fiend, so Honest is another out there. Goblin Zombie attacks for 1100. See, this is good. This is good for us. Milling us. And it mills a fairy for Christia. That's very, very good for us. You won locals yesterday with the new Chaos Fairy tech. What was your tech? Or do you not want to share it? You don't have to share it if you don't want. That's cool. Amaryllis and Chaos Fairies is your stuff, dude. Same. Alright. A little bit annoying here. What can I say? Annoying that we haven't drawn a Light Sworn. What is he thinking about? Same. Lol. Send you a link. You send a picture. Oh, just post it in or DM it to me on Discord or something. I'm in the middle of a game right now. Okay, hold up. I gotta think here. I think it's Card Trooper Mill 3, don't attack. Okay, we milled one more fairy. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. It's perfect. We just pass. Oh shit, hold up. He might mill me another fairy. Okay, we have to dodge a fairy mill here. Yeah, we have to dodge a fairy mill. Because like we have the late game, but he banished Reaper. Oh, thank God. Oh, he's going for Caius. Yes, this is perfect. Boys, this is perfect. Alright, channeling 1 Goblin, channeling 2 Caius, channeling 3 Herald. And then we go Herald, Pitch, Honest. We've got now 4 fairies in the graveyard. He's no longer gonna mill us. Goblin Zombie's gonna search, but he's already normal summon. He's already fucking normal summon. Boys. We got this. The patience has paid off. I've created the perfect graveyard. Unless he Book of Life's me. But if he Book of Life's me, he's gonna banish a fairy. So it gives me an opportunity to re-mill that fairy. And search Plague. Okay, search Plague. Whatever. That's fine. Yes. Okay, so there's Book of Life. We knew this was coming. This is going to banish a fairy. For sure. It's going to banish Christia. 100%. He just always banishes. Yep, I knew it. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to banish Christia. Kaiju says, does that chain resolve in that order? In Edison format, it has to be Goblin Chainlink 1, Caius Chainlink 2. In Edison format, it has to be. So, in other formats, I believe there's different rulings, but in Edison format specifically, if you sacrifice Sangane or Dandelion or Goblin Zombie for Caius, it has to be Dandelion, Goblin. Whatever hits the grave first has to be Chainlink 1. Has to be. You can't choose that order. He's not even going to attack because he doesn't want to mill me a fairy. Okay, cool. That's chill. Because I'm going to mill a fairy right now. How many should I mill? 28 cards left in deck. There's 4 fairies, 5 fairies out of deck. I have 6 fairies left in deck. So 6 fairies in 28. That's 1 out of 4 cards. So I should mill the full 3. I'm going to go 3x. I'm going to mill 3. I fucking told you guys. What did I fucking tell you guys? Alright. I'll special summon Christia. Activate the effect. Target Christia. He's going to chain Bottomless. Okay. So we're going to get back another Christia here. Alright. We've got Dust Shoot now to take his follow-up play. So whatever we attack over this Goblin Zombie with, we got Dust Shoot for him. So I'm going to go... So this guy's 1900 right now, right? So we're going to... How many Light Sworns I got? I got 2. Okay, so we don't have enough Light Sworns. We're just going to attack the Goblin Zombie now. Now we attack the Goblin Zombie. Keep his monster out of play. Make it so he can't go for any big Synchro stuff. And then we Dust Shoot him next turn. And this is going to make it hard for him. Like, he can't priority Space Typhoon from hand if he left in Space Typhoon for whatever reason. And we've got another Christia follow-up. So, you know, we just got a +1 on his back row, which is, like, that's pretty strong. Getting rid of Bottomless is, like, the best card. Because then JD and Christia is, like, so much more likely to, like, resolve. Or whatever. Does he have no targets? That would be insane. There's no way he has no target. That means he'd have to side out, like, Zombie Master or something like that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, he was just thinking about what to grab. All right. So we could set Recharge, set Dust Shoot to blank the Dust Shoot from Space Typhoon. And I think I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to set 2 and pass. So now we can Dust Shoot him. All right, he's got instant Caius. That's terrifying. He's also got the Revived King play. Either way, we're going to need a top deck. Yeah, either way, we're going to need a top deck here. I think we have to take Plague. And we're going to get Caius, and it's going to feel bad. But either way, we're going to need... So he's got double instant Zombie Master Caius. But yeah, we got to take Plague. It's just too powerful. It enables too much versatile plays. He could even find a way to ladder to Stardust, and that would be really fucked up for us. Call of the Haunted, okay. So, yeah. This is why we took Plague, yeah. In case his back row was crazy, like Return or something like that, we could die this turn very easily. This is just the way to do it. Now he has to spend his normal summon here. Like, the 2 instant fusions and Zombie Master are doing nothing this turn. So we killed 3 cards this turn and bought us a whole extra turn. Wait, what? Oh, he must have misclicked there. No problem. Yep. He's going for Caius. Okay, so Caius is going to target Card Trooper every single day of the week. Goblin Zombie is going to search for Mizuki or Plague. Probably Plague. Yeah, just get the Plague again. But this guy buys us another turn. We need to rip a Lightsworn. If we rip a Lightsworn, I think we win. I think we win if we rip a Lightsworn. Even if it's a duplicate, even if it's like the second Raikou, I think we might win. We have a good chance of winning. But if we don't rip a Lightsworn, then... Oh, I set the recharge. I'm so bad. Alright, we lose this one, boys. That was tough. I had to get lucky there, but we'll go next. We'll go next. That was a tough one. That one didn't feel good. I feel like I played it right. I feel like we just got unlucky not seeing a Lice Horn for long enough. But yeah, I feel like I played it right. I just annoying. Definitely missed the consistency of seeing the draw traps. I think I'm gonna side a little bit differently. Wait, how many Lice Horns we got? 12 for the 3 recharge. We could side down 1. Side out Raikou for a Legacy. And I didn't love the Card Trooper, the Honest there. Obviously not amazing cards, but you just need to have them. Card Trooper's not very good against zombies. This might be a Dyna matchup, honestly. Just to shut off that stupid instant fusion bullshit. But I don't know. Is it Dyna? Can we protect Dyna? We got 3 ways to protect Dyna. I guess 4 if we count Necrogarna. I would try 1 Dyna. See if he puts in work. It's kind of a test run, you see. But I don't know. We're going to go first, which is good. Hand is not very good. Decree over Yada every day. I want to have my back row against him. I think my back row is pretty high value. So I'm going to pass. I think my back row, I think my Beckoning, my Solemn Judgment, my Dust Shoot, I think those cards are good. I think they actually like really improve the matchup. His back row is a little easier to play through than our back row is for him. Okay, he's not attacking us. Interesting. Mirror Force. Okay. So I can set Mirror Force, pass a turn. Maybe I shouldn't set this. If he starts pressuring me with a Goblin Zombie, I'd be really annoyed. But if he pressures me with specifically Goblin Zombie, then he's going to mill for us. And so that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, like this is fine. I wanted this down in case he summons a Reaper. But I'm like perfectly okay with him milling for us. Yeah, like I did not want to draw this. It being in the grave is good for us. Like, set monster is interesting. Book of Moon. Cool. So, I saw Legacy now. The Sucks Goblin is an optional. Facts. Draw for turn is Dyna. Beautiful. So Dyna looks really good. Alright, so I can summon Dyna. See what he wants to do. Okay. Let's attack Goblin Zombie. He's going to take 100. He's going to lose his Goblin Zombie. Good thing I sided this in. This would have been a Raikou. So much better as a Dyna here. Alright. Big time tough questions here is like whether we set Solemn Judgment or not. I don't know if we want to set it yet. Shops Caius, I guess. He has Plague. Oh, he's searching Plague. That's not good news. Because normally you would search a way to summon and out this. So I'm going to set the Solemn now. Because I think he has Caius to try and Caius the Dyna. Yeah. If we can keep the Dyna around, we're probably going to win just off the back of the Dyna. Because he didn't search an out, so... Yeah. Okay, moved his guy over. Oh, Flip Turtle. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of what we expected a little bit of. So we got Solemn to defend from his Solemn. He's going to attack. We're going to flip Mirror Force. Fuck that. It's kind of funny. I drew Dyna with the 3 ways I have to protect it. That's pretty lucky. That's pretty lucky. I can't lie. It's the kind of luck you'll get if you vote Amaryllis 2024. Make sure and vote Amaryllis. Vote for Amaryllis. Close this out. Alright. set monster, pass. What are we drawing for turn here? Lila. Okay. So he could have Torrential, but I still think it's worth summoning the Lila. Because we got Solemn. So I'm going to summon Lila. Bottomless. Okay. I mean, that Bottomless is going to hit us no matter what, so. I'm wondering if it was better to Solemn there, and then Lila could beat over this. If it's a turtle and I attack it, I'm going to feel like an idiot, but I just have to attack it. It's Plague. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah, Dinah's just putting in the work. I'll just pass. You send it to me on Discord as a link? Oh, thank you, Osmel. I'll look at it later. Right now, we're kind of in the game. We're in the moment right now. Heavy Storm. I think I saw him here. No, wait. If I saw him, it cuts off my gores. But then he's not going to gores me because he's just going to attack over this with a lone monster. I think I will saw him. I think I will saw him. Yeah. He left in Heavy Storm. Interesting he left it in. $34.50 is interesting. It's like fine lifesteal to be at. Forbidden Chalice. Not what I was expecting, but okay. That's fine. He can try and combo us here. So he uses this to shut off Christia. So he can go for Plague. Book of Life. Alright. Let's kind of banish the Gareth. This JD is super dead. Maybe this is a matchup where you can side out like JDs and shit. This still doesn't get over Dinah. Normal Krebins. A-okay. This is kind of ideal for us. Bryonic. I was gonna go Kyanite. You know what's crazy is like if he went Bryonic, we would be able to book it chained to Goblin Zombie. But then we wouldn't be able to get over it. And so Bryonic here would actually be pretty good for him. But the Gaianite is not... It's not very good. Because now if he tries to bring back Plague, like stack for Plague, that type of shit. Has he normal summoned this turn? He hasn't yet, right? He went Heavy Storm. No, he normal summoned Krebins. He normal summoned Krebins, okay. So he has normal summon. So... if he stacks for Plague to try to make like Stardust or something like that, we can book the Gaia. We can book the Gaia. He's going to attack here. What did he search? I don't even know what he searched. I didn't even see what he searched. Added Goblin Zombie from deck to hand. Oh yeah, book the Gaia. Easy. Okay. So we're cooking here. We're cooking. We've still got this. He's got Goblin Zombie in hand. He's got Plague and Grave. He already normal Krebins. He's got a new back row, and then... okay. Well. Jesus Christ. If I dead draw another fucking Lightsworn card, I swear to God. There's only one play to make. It's just run over his guy. I just pass. We don't have other plays. Brain Control kind of fucks us pretty hard. Set the card he just drew. Oh my god, and we drew a Lightsworn. Let's fucking go. The answer is to Solar Recharge every time. Draw 2. We might hit Aaron, which is the reason why I mill 2. Ooh, yeah. This is good. This is... see, now we're cooking. Now we've cooked. We Heavy Storm here. It's Call of the Haunted. Dead card anyway. Normal Lila. Battle phase. Lila attacks. Is that all you needed to charge? I had... no, I'm not going to say it. I had the charge. Oh, no, I'm not going to say it because that gives information. Main phase 2... Dinah to defense. We can always double tribute for Gores and then drop JD if we need to. Or we could Beckoning back Celestia, JD, that sort of thing. How do we die? I guess is the real question. His hand is Goblin Zombie, one unknown, Spirit Reaper. Caius certainly is annoying. I'm going to set Beckoning Light. It might be stupid, but I'm going to do it. Alright, we got 3 lights. Perfect. Not perfect, but something, I guess. We don't have 4 names. That's so brutal, man. So Caius is bad for us here. He can't play Dad. Caius is really bad, yeah. Caius is really, really bad. Oh, he's targeting the Dyna. Ladies and gentlemen, he has targeted the Dyna. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Why would you not target the Lila? That doesn't make any sense at all. We know his hand is Goblin Zombie. One unknown. I don't think he can do anything. I could just tax over Lila and then... Why are they viewing extra deck? They have instant fusion into... I don't even know. He's had enough of the Dyna. Yeah. He really wanted to get the Dyna out of there. What the fuck? This is such a crazy game. I'm so unlucky I didn't mill another Lightsworn. That's really unlucky. Honestly, super unlucky. But it is what it is, I guess. If he has a good back row, he can go start us good back row, and that's kind of tough. Okay, this is fine. 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 Fuck, are you kidding me? This is so bad. Oh my god, man. This is so fucking frustrating. So this should have targeted Lila. Yeah, obviously, but even given that, my hand is so bad. How do I get through this? I'm so cooked. I die next turn no matter what. Oh, that's so frustrating. Setting the Beckoning with Gores in hand was really stupid. But, like, even then, he could just... Oh, this was so dumb. I need him to destroy my back row. I think is the only way I win this. Because I can't kill the stupid fucking Caius, can I? Is there any way I can kill the stupid Caius? I discard 4, I get back 4. I get back Lumina, Christia, Sopal, JD. Can't kill the Christia. Can't kill the... Jesus, I just fucking died. This is so annoying. As he goes Goblin and then he has Brown X and he just wins. I need him to mess up, basically. I need him to Bionic bounce my back row. Or just give me an extra turn. I need him to mess up. Or else I give him a guaranteed onboard lethal. Sack for Vanity's Fiend. Okay. That's fine. That gives me an extra turn. If I draw Honest now, I'm okay. I think. Right? Yeah, if I draw Honest, I'm okay. Okay. Not quite it. Yeah, now we die. That was really stupid. That was a stupid game. Ugh. Alright, GG's. GG's. That was a really stupid game. Man, I bricked super hard both games. I wonder if I should have sided out Gores. I swear I had that shit. I don't know where it fell apart. I think it was like the Reaper into Caius moments where it fell apart. Or the Lila Mill being bad is where it fell apart. But dude, it was so bad. That was a frustrating game. I feel like I messed that one up. I feel like I definitely messed that game up. I'm not sure how. Lila hit 2 good spells, which was like the only way Beckoning was bad. If it mills a monster, it's okay. Yeah, exactly. If it mills any monster there, I'm fine, because then I get to 4 for JD. Literally any Lightsworn. Because I had 2 unique names. I had Lumina, I guess I had a second Celestia, second Lila. Okay, I didn't have 2 unique names. But like, any other Lightsworn there isn't bad. And any of the specific, I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 good mills. Milling another fairy there would have been fine too. I could like get towards Christia maybe. Like if I milled Herald, then I could combine Soul and Herald to make an 8-star, and then I could kill the Caius and be in the game. You know, it was just like such a bad mill. I only had 6 spells, and 2 of them were out of the deck. 3 of them were out of the deck. I think Heavy Storm, 1 Recharge, and 1. Do I prefer this or Masha's version? You think Masha did a really good job there? I think Masha's version is good. I don't think I have a preference between the two. I think they're similar enough. I really do like the draw traps. The hand where I draw the draw traps, the deck feels very good. It's the hands where I don't draw the draw traps, which happened to both versions of Christia Sworn. It's like the hands like you saw last time, where like Beckoning was kind of dead, JD was dead, Sopal was dead, and the mills are bad. That's basically, or you just never get milling. That's the bad hands in every Christia Sworn deck. It's the same bad hands in every deck. Can we see Masha's list real quick? I don't have her updated list, but I can pull up the most recent one that she played to. Was it second place, maybe? I might not even have it on this account. Might be on a different account. She got second place in an RBET with it. Maybe had to rip Beckoning to do a Lumina Lila play after Caius and hope to mill Gardna. I think I sided out Gardna. Didn't I? Oh no, I might have left it in, yeah. Could have hoped to mill Gardna. I think he kills through Gardna though. I think Bryonic, because I was at 2750. So I think Bryonic, Bryonic, Caius, and the Mizuki Reborn kills through Gardna. I think I thought of that and it just didn't work. I would have had to mill Wolf plus Gardna. So it would have had to be 2 specifics. And I think it was more likely for him to not commit into the back row, which as you saw was the case. It was more likely for him to not commit into a like back row because I was like kind of tempting a torrential there. I was kind of representing torrential there, so he was like maybe thinking that, or maybe thinking like draw trap into Gores, something like. He was thinking like he needed to play the vanities or play a different play than going for game if I just passed, or maybe clear the back row. I think that was like. Because let's say even if I do Beckoning into that play, I won't have enough life points to activate JD. I won't have enough life points to activate JD anyway on the follow-up. So my JD won't even be able to come back against him. So it was like, even if I did that play and he doesn't go for game and all of this crazy shit happens and we mill Wolf Gardner or whatever, I still can't even JD nuke the field. A Book of Eclipse underrated. Link to vote. Oh, yeah. I'll help you guys out with that link. That link, boy. Vote Amaryllis 2024. Make Edison cheap again. I don't know. That was a hard game. I think I might have messed up setting the Beckoning, but like the Beckoning getting set is only bad if he has specifically Caius off the top. He had a top deck Caius. Lila had to miss on the mill. There were so many things that had to happen in order for that to be a bad play. And all of those things happened. And there's no way for me to know that those things were going to happen. So I'm thinking if I shouldn't have set the Beckoning there. It's possible I shouldn't have set the Beckoning there and just keep the Gores live, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Gores wouldn't have even been live, you know? He attacks over the Lila, we wouldn't have even been able to drop Gores. And then he just has Vanity Fiend the follow-up turn anyway. So he plays through Gores anyway. Yeah, no, I think it was right to set the Beckoning. And then I dead drew Dust Shoot Herald for the turn next to. Yeah, just really unlucky series of events. Yeah, it was really unlucky. I think that's what it was. I don't know if there was a way to do that differently. Alright, let's play a different deck. What's up next? What's the next duel? What's the next deck? -1 jar, +1 brain con. Yeah, we don't really have a... We don't have a ton of ways to convert off BrainCon. I guess with Plague, 3 Herald, 2 Celestia. What is that? 6 ways to convert off BrainCon. I just don't like that BrainCon costs life points, and like this deck sometimes really needs to take a lot of damage, and it needs the extra 1,000 for JD. Like I get it, I get why BrainCon, but I think Jar just getting into your engine is what you really need, because you don't really care about like taking your opponent's monsters if you have JD Christia. You kind of just care about hitting JD Christia. Brain doesn't really contribute to JD Christia, so I think it's best to just dig towards those cards and do that. The side deck on this deck might be wrong too. I think Decree might be bad in this side. I think it might be Trap Stun. That might be better. Because you don't want to shut off your own back row, and this deck plays a lot. I also don't think Cold Wave is as good as like another Trap Stun. This might be closer. And then I was also thinking of cutting Plague from this build for another Light Sworn. Just because, like, all those games, we just needed a Light Sworn, and we never got there. So I think if we just cut Plague, and we add another Light Sworn, maybe a 3rd Celestia. This card's kind of the best. Shire Hype. It could be Shire. I like Celestia a lot. I think Celestia is really good. But 4 tuner, 5 tributes. No, it's 4 tuner, 2 tributes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves and say we can brain something and sack 2 sack for Christia. That's just not coming up very often. Dismantles boards. I'm not really sure what boards you need to dismantle with BrainCon that you can't dismantle with JD other than Stardust Dragon specifically. But Stardust Dragon can't synchro with Herald or Plague, so yeah, I think again just build towards JD Christia is makes for a better deck overall. That would be my advice. Yeah, I think just missing on the Light Sworn names. Maybe not Celestia. Maybe it's like 2nd Jane or something. I don't know. I just felt like I needed more guys to summon. You could side Brain Control if you wanted to. I just like book better with the Dyna sideboard plan. But you could side it over like Dust Shoot or something. I don't fucking care. I don't know. Another Wolf. I think 1 is plenty in Christia Sworn. You really don't want to be drawing too many bricks. This deck has a large number of bricks. It's got Wolf, it's got JD, it's got Sopal, it's got Christia. So between those, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bricks. And then Beckoning's kind of an early game brick as well. So you got 9 bricks. You really can't afford more than that. Even Celestia in some hands can brick. 3rd Celestia seems kind of awkward, but it is a fairy. Yeah, it is awkward. It is a fairy. I think 2nd Jane is probably going to get us the best results. Whereas I think 3rd Celestia has the highest ceiling. But I think 2nd Jane is probably for the best results. And Jane is good against Glads and Blackwings, which are 2 of the most popular decks. So I think that's probably the best way to play this. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. This looks nice. And I think replacing the Decrees with Trap Stuns makes sense because if we side them in, we're not going to be shutting off our own Beckoning, which is a huge part of this deck, is Beckoning Light. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. I just want to make sure the deck works with itself, if that makes sense. Like, I want to make sure there's no like conflicts. Like we had that Beckoning Gores situation. I'm like, man, that was mid. Maybe we're supposed to cut Gores. I know a lot of Christia Sworn decks cut Gores. But they usually cut it for like some stupid card that doesn't really contribute anything. Do the 2 light synchros need a light tuner or non-light? They both need light tuners. This is a light non-tuner and this one's a light tuner. So 1 of each. You make Sacred Wyvern with Cyber Dragon and Herald, and then you make Avenging Knight with Sopal and Herald. And Avenging Knight is also a fairy that you can make towards Christia, which is pretty good. There's another Synchro Light End Dragon, and this card comes up in 1 circumstance, but it actually does come up, and it's when you have Herald and Sopal and you need to kill JD. But in that circumstance, you could just Herald the JD mill effect or Herald the JD activation. So it's only in the circumstance where you have either Herald or Sopal, and then you top deck the other one and you need to out a JD. So it's very situational, but it does kind of come up. And this comes up also with Plague if you play Plague, but we cut Plague. Plague could be in over Gorge, but I think Gorge is a little better, especially with the draw traps. Alright, let's go play more. Let's go fucking duel. Fuck it. I want to try out the new build. That was a tough match. I feel like that was a good learning experience, though. And honestly, probably a bad matchup. All things considered. Game 1 Book of Life is brutal. Even just one Book of Life really messes up your chances at getting anything going. Alright, where's our opponents at? Where's our opponents at? Alright, we got the TH3. Good luck, have fun. Fucking lose the rock, paper, scissors. Of course. I need to spread the word to vote Amaryllis. Alright. My hand... Oh my god, I was about to say my hand sucks, but... We got the Lightsworn Monk. Activate. It flips. What was it? Imagine if this made it so they didn't flip. Dude, Raikou would be unplayable. This card would be everywhere. This card would be insane. If it made it so it didn't flip. Raikou. Okay. Okay. So Raikou flips. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Raikou doesn't flip. It was a hamster. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's just chill. So. Okay. Raikou's going to pop our Aaron. That sucks, but what can you do? Alright. Mill 3. And we hit Wolf. We hit 3 names, and we hit Wolf. Oh, let's fucking go, baby. That's pretty good. Pass turn. That was a good little sequence. Got rid of the hamster. Summoned a wolf. Feels good, man. Don't Raikou Caius me, bro. Mill only. Okay. Go off, king. Oh, he's playing Lightsworn Mirror. Sack for Celestia. Okay. Okay. Well Lightsworn. He's playing Well Lightsworn. Yeah, so Mindmaster's pretty ass usually, but it is a light monster. I don't know if that comes up with like Beckoning or whatever in his build. Or something. We have 4 names for JD finally, but we don't have JD, so... It is what it is, boys. We could possibly die this turn as well, which would suck. Man, come on. Oh, man. He could Herbel unlock me, but that's fine. What's up, Rich? How you doing? How's your day going? Okay, he's going to take 900. He can make Herbellum and then Ladder. Looks like he's going for Goyo. They're going Bionic. Oh. Hello? Is he listening to this stream? He's literally listening to the stream. Why would you attack with Mindmaster first? That's just a misplay. What if I had Gores? Then you don't get the hand rip. That's so bad. Your day is a busy one. You haven't had time for Yu-Gi-Oh since RBET New York. If he makes Colossal Fighter, he's watching the stream. If he makes Stardust Dragon, then he's not watching the stream. But if he makes Colossal Fighter, he's watching the stream. Okay. Baited. Baited. Alright. Do I go Lila and Sopal? No. Well, maybe I do. Let's see. No, Beckoning wants to. So, yeah, let's go Lila. Battle phase. Attack. Use Honest. He takes 17. I set Beckoning. L3. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. You haven't had one time for Yu-Gi-Oh since RBT New York. When is Rulers? It's November. There's the events tab has it in the Discord. I remember the exact date off the top of my head. It's not the same weekend as American Thanksgiving. It's a different weekend. I think it's like either the weekend after or the weekend before or something like that. Okay, he's got Graph 4. What is he trying to set up though? What did Greffer get him here? If he has another well, he could like ladder up like synchros. But it's just like, okay, Malicious is good. Malicious gets him to Dark End, which probably gets him to a lethal game shot, I think. Or Colossal. Maybe. He might make Colossal. I don't know what he's going to do, actually. This one's tough. Yeah, this one's actually tough. This is Mally Plague. Yeah, I don't really know. Unless he has... Oh, he has Dark Armed. Okay, that's cool. Well, we lose this one. All right, let's go next. Opponent, try not to have perfects. Challenge impossible. He doesn't even have a sideboard. That's crazy. Dust Shoot seems good. The Dyna seem good. Consecrated seems okay. Vortex seems okay. Book seems okay. Book seems really good, actually. I like the draw traps. Man, once again, Beckoning just being a turn too slow for us. He had a really good start. Soul of Purity and Light kind of just sitting in the hand. I fucking hate this card, by the way. I'm going to side it out. You know, Dyna might not even be that good because he has like Krebins and shit. I'm going to bring in Vortex. Side out Sopal, side out. Heavy Storm. Side out 2 jars. And maybe I don't bring in both Dyna, just one. Alright, cool. Sick. My hand is lit. This should be a dub for the home team. Phase mill 3. Milled wolf. That's why you only need one wolf. You just mill the one wolf. Wolf Master, yes. My one of wolf. I'm him. Holy shit. This hand is awesome. This hand is really good. It's like scary and actually defensive and threatening and has every good piece of follow-up, like literally the perfect 4 cards to have with 2 Light Sworns in play. Yeah, I don't even know. Doesn't get better than this. If I lose this game, then this deck is ass, and I need to stop playing it forever. How would I lose this game? Light Mirror. That'd be a way to lose this game. I don't think he's playing Light Mirror, though. He's playing Lumina. Jesus, what is this deck, man? I guess Lumina makes sense. It's a discard outlet for the... Oh, he milled Mally? That's fucked, man. It's a discard outlet for the Mind Master bullshit. The telekinetic shit. Heavy Storm. Alright, let's chain. Let's draw 1 card. Oh my god. Imagine that was the card in my hand. Holy shit. Little easy +1 for the boys. This every time this interaction happens, when your opponent just goes -1 on your legacy, every time that interaction happens, I like want to play it in every single deck from that point on. It just like makes me want to play this card more. It's such a fucking good feeling. Now he could brain control us here and just ruin our day. Oh, he's just gonna pass, dude. It's over. I don't even think it's over. I think it's Jover, even. Yeah, blow that shit up. No, 4. What I got? 2 names. I ain't scared of nothing, bro. I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't even scared of that. Why Legacy over Jar of Greed? Is that a real question? One of the cards is better. It's strictly better. Do you know the concept strictly better? Go main phase so I can use this. Go main phase so I can use this. Go main phase so I can use this. Don't turn player priority power well. Don't turn player priority power well. Go main phase. Alright, yes. Okay, I can dash shoot. Forgive you, you're a little newer to this. Oh, okay. It's the same card but better. That's how I say it. Okay, he has Raikou, Teleport, Powerwell, Aaron. Okay, cool. So, get rid of Aaron. Always get rid of Aaron here. Aaron. Alright. So it's Powerwell, Teleport, Raikou. Powerwell, Teleport, Raikou. He could have turned player priority Powerwelled, and that would have played around Dushu. But he went to the main phase. How often do people play spirits? They play Dark Dust Spirit and Frogs, and they play Yamato Dragon and Dragons sometimes. But it doesn't even matter. Even if it's 0% chance, it's still strictly better. Do you understand? Oh, they also play the hand loop guy and Frog sometimes. But even if it's 0%, even if it's 0.000%, it's still strictly better because it's the same card, but it does more. So it's just better. It's just always better. And on top of that, it tells your opponent like, oh, you might not know that I have creature swap plus my own spirits. Obviously, you know, that's not the case, but, you know, you still play it on the fringe chance it occurs. Yeah, exactly. Hey, this is kind of cool. He's doing some work with the Gores, synchroing with the Gores to make Dark End, but Dark End -1 doesn't even get over the Wolf, so he might have wanted to attack first before popping the other. Who knows? We'll see what he's about. We'll see what he's up to. The Jar of Greed artwork is better. I don't know about that one. I don't know. They look both like just Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Comparable. Yeah, there's a concept called strictly better. It's like, okay, this card does the same thing, but more. So it's always going to be better. If a card is always better, then it's strictly better. And there's always going to be that fucking troll in chat who's like, but what if you have 2 cards in deck and your opponent has a spirit monster in play and you need to legacy into one of them and survive the turn? It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. But it's literally always going to be better, so you just play it because it's always better. I've got some cards here. I'm gonna start hand shuffling. Being able to vote for reprints is sick. I actually think it's really cool. I think if nothing else, it's really cool. Drop the link. Vote for amaryllis, boys. I don't know what my opponent's doing. Oh, he's using that. I'm just honest here. Take 21. Take 21. And now we win. Because we have 4 fairies and a Christia in our hand. And his last card is the Power Well. You've played competitively since the Edison days, but the concept of using Legacy is much newer. I think the concept of Strictly Better has existed since... I mean, this one's over, right? I just get Celestia. Wish you could vote 1,000,000 times. You could, technically. Both. You're doing this for info. We're going next game. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's why Legacy is better than Jar. Strictly Better. I mean, it just has more effects. It's like, if one card says do A, and then another card says do A, and sometimes also get B, it's just, why would you never play the first card? Should have made Catastor and killed both. Yeah, you could E-Tilly out the, I don't think you could have made Catastor. I don't think Raikou Teleport Power Well makes Catastor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, but then you have to get a level 2, and you ladder to level 6. You didn't have both Master and Krebens. You can't do that. You either ladder... He did have both I don't remember him having both. I don't remember you having both. But... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, I popped with Celeste. Then, yeah, that could have worked. But my hand was still really good. Yeah, I still would have JD blown up the field, so it doesn't really fucking matter. The best play was make Colossal Fighter. That was probably the best play. And even that's like, I still just honest. And then Christian to honest, so. Okay, yeah, this looks like a Dyna matchup. Through and through. We're going second. Dust Shoot's a little worse going second. It's still insane, though. It was still really good, that game. I might leave it in. Might be better than Book, even. Actually, Book kills stupid Krevins. I hate Krevin so much. We have a lot of ways to kill it, but... Oh, I just don't like it. You did your part and voted? Based. Thank you, Julius. Thank you. Whatever. I don't hate Krevins enough to bring in the Book. You just never heard it discussed. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I think that type of discussion is talked about a lot more in, like, Magic. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's like... People don't discuss Strictly Better because it's either very fucking obvious, like, the difference between, like, Force Raider and, like, La Jin. You know what I mean? Force Raider is Strictly Better, right? It's just Strictly Better. But people don't discuss that because it's obvious. In Magic, sometimes you have to discuss, like, Strictly Better. Because in some formats, you're forced to play the worst card as well, just to have more copies of something, if that makes sense. This hand is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. This hand is pretty good. This is gasoline. If we could get a Dyna going, we'd be cooking. Yeah, Dyna this turn would go crazy. I'll take a Gareth. So I'm going to charge for Lumina first. So mill 3. Fuck, I milled the Dyna. I wouldn't have drawn it, though. It was the third card. I would have drawn Recharge Legacy, though. Fuck, I'm so bad. Watch, I'm going to draw, like, Wolf Christia or something. That's better. That's better than Wolf Christia. I cannot complain about that. But yeah. I think we're going to go Lumina, activate, try to bring out Gareth. Okay, he's got no shit. I hate when people do this too, because it like makes me feel like I'm safe from Gores. I just send the Gold Sark to the grave. Put a token there. Okay, that's gonna work. We'll set the legacy. End phase, Lumina first, mill 3. And then Gareth second, mill 2. And we're gonna draw 1. And we drew a second fucking honest. Holy shit. I think it's gonna be a very hard one to lose. We have 4 fairies. We have 2 honests in hand. We actually are in a position where if he attacks one of our monsters, it may even be correct to let the attack go through. That's on ProStorm's list from Niagara. I haven't seen it yet. But I like my list. I like playing my list. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this card feels good to play. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if that's correct, but that's how I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna shotgun this. In case we hit JD. Would have been nice to hit JD first. I think we win the game this turn. I'm pretty sure we do, actually. We Lumina, pitch Lila, special Jane, special Christia, add back Celestia. Celestia his monster, and that's going to be game. So, boom, boom, target the guy, mill 4. He can't stop this attack, so. You just joined. How do you vote? You check out this link right here. So Konami is finally letting us vote on what should be reprinted. Vote Amaryllis. Amaryllis 2024. Make Edison cheap again. GG's. GG's. The deck looks a little clunky. I like the draw traps over Gold Sarks. I think the draw trap is better than Gold Sark. Generally speaking. They feel really good when you draw them. They feel really good in this deck. That's like the part I'm really high on in this deck is the draw traps. Because you just see your power cards more. And they're slow. Don't get me wrong. They're slow, but they're faster than Gold Sark, which is what other people are playing. Gold Sark is not faster. Gold Sark is... It gets you what you need. But Gold Sark's also vulnerable to a few things. Like if you Gold Sark for JD and they have like Burial, if you're playing against Value Turbo, it's like pretty annoying. What are the other expensive cards in Edison? Amaryllis is the most expensive. It's not close. I think the second most is probably Rediari. But Amaryllis is definitely going to get you the most value. If Amaryllis is reprinted, it's like the best for Edison players across the board. Amaryllis is definitely the card. Everyone's saying Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot's like a $7 card. It's not... It doesn't need a reprint. That's not a card where it's like, oh, you absolutely need to reprint this card. You don't even really have to play Dust Shoot. Like, if I take Dust Shoot out of this deck, it's still a good deck. Like, whereas if you take Amaryllis out of your deck, it's like you can't play the deck anymore. So, there's plenty of people who have like 1 RBETs without Dust Shoot in their deck, too. You spread the propaganda? Sevens, my guy. Thank you so much. Delinquent Duo is not in Edison format, so card doesn't really need a reprint. Amaryllis would genuinely look nice. That foiling on Amaryllis would be really cool. It'd be really cool. Magical Android, Dark End, same thing. I think Dark End Dragon's like $6. Magical Android's like 18 to 20. So it's a little bit more, but you could also just not play it. Like, look at this deck. I don't play Magical Android. You could also just not play it. It's not really altering too many decks except the Diva decks. The Diva decks are the only ones that really need Magical Android. Sometimes the Krebin's decks need it too. Iron Chain Dragon, yeah, that one needs a reprint too. I think it's like $20. It's similar to the Magical Android. But these are all like fringe cards. Iron Chain Dragon is a little bit more necessary than the other ones. It's like necessary for quick draw. Rediari is probably the second. It's like Amaryllis first, then Rediari second is what I'd say. And then probably Iron Chain, then Magical Android. And then Dust Shoot and Dark End last. I'd say Royal Oppression before those, but most people would be happier if this card wasn't reprinted. I think this card's going for like $15. And it's at 2. I think. Oh no, it's actually pretty cheap. You can get one for like $7. So it's about the same as Dust Shoot, but you need 2 of them. Yeah, let me look at the rest of the deck. Let's see what else needs reprints. This whole main deck you can get for very cheap. I think the most expensive card in this main deck is Jar of Greed or Legacy of Yada. Unironically, I actually think these are the most expensive cards in the deck. What is Legacy going for? I think commons are like $2. Will I play another match? Yeah, I'll probably play one more. Thoughts on triple beckoning? It bricks. I said I don't really like going above 9 bricks. Got 3 Christia, 2 JD, 1 Sopal, 2 beckoning, and sometimes Celestia bricks. So yeah, I don't like going above 9 bricks. I think that's too many. It's like your best late game card. It's better than like Sopal. It's better than like any of these other cards, but you only need 1 to resolve. And then like it's even safer in this deck because you have the draw traps. You're going to find it more consistently, and it's going to resolve more consistently because you'll have a draw trap set and you'll have beckoning set, and if they typhoon you, they don't hit your beckoning that often. There's only 2 printings of Delinquent Duo, but it's like $22 for both versions, so it's not terrible. Yeah, it's like the same as Magical Android. Like, all the Go players already have it. All the Edison players already have Android. It's really like amaryllis for people who want to play amaryllis. The other card I was thinking of is X-Saber Hyunmei. This card's really expensive. This card's like $25. It's only played in 1 deck, though, and it's a one-of, so it's like not that big of a deal. But yeah, this card's very expensive. X-Sabers is slowly becoming the expensive deck in Edison because that card's expensive. I think Gotham's is like kind of expensive. The trap card Gotham's is like $3, and the Synchro Monster is like $5. It's like weirdly expensive for a card that's like, I don't know, not expensive, but like it costs money, you know. Amaryllis is a good reprint idea, to be honest, but you don't like playing against that deck. I mean, just get good. I don't know what to tell you. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Your X-Saber are a bit better. Their cards look so nice. The deck is very good. I will tell you right now, I'm playing it in a tournament tomorrow. A little bit of a spoiler. Can we hit 50 likes? Oh, we absolutely can. If we want to see another match, we could hit 50 likes. I'm not sure what I want to play, though. Oh, what was that guy talking about earlier? Vandalgian? It was like Vandalgian, Iados, Valhalla. What does that look like? What are we calling it? Vanhalla. That's what we're calling it. Vandalgian. Okay, 3 of this guy. How many times per week do I go play Edison IRL? As many as I can. It's usually 0 to 1 times per week. But as many as I can. If I can play it more than 1 day a week, I will play it more than 1 day a week. Sneak peek on the X-Saber deck. Spoiler alert. Well, let me see if I can give a sneak peek. I go grab it. Maybe do a little sneak peek. It plays 3 Emmer's Blade. I'll say that much. It plays 3 Emmer's Blade and 3 Fall Troll. That's all I'll say. So he was playing this with Valhalla. This is kind of cool. Let's play Herald of Orange Light, probably. Probably plays Tethius. Solemn. Divine Wrath. Dark Bribe. How many cards do you think we need to make this guy good? You think 6 is good enough? You think 6 conversions for Vandalgian is good enough? It's probably fine, right? Six conversions. 12 counter traps. Sorry, not 6. 9. 3 with the trade-ins. Is that good enough? You said 12 total? I just don't want that many counter traps because, like, I'm trying to play a Valhalla deck at the end of the day. So I want a density of fairies that's, like, actually going to make sense. Legacy is better. Am I running Artemis in this deck? Oh, I could. Yeah, I could play Artemis. That's kind of cool. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, play a couple Artemis. Honest, of course. It's the best fairy. So this is 20 fairies. No real way to clear back row. I need Heavy Storm, maybe. There's not enough fairies for Tethius, really. But Tethius is so good that it's like worth it. Oh, what's kind of cool is like you could trigger Tethius with Artemis draw. That's kind of cool. I didn't even think of that. That's pretty sick. What if we did like Trunade or... There's some issues to this deck, right? For sure. Huh. We're just gonna do, it's only when something is negated, right? Soul Release? We could play Soul Release. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Soul Release main deck? Yeah. It's not terrible. Okay. This is kind of cool. Let's go Goldfish it and see how good it is. This looks fun. If nothing else, it looks fun. Yeah, I mean... This is pretty good. 5,000 points of pressure with 3 negates. That seems good. What is this? Oh, that's awkward. It's a shame you can't go Guardian, Guardian, then Valhalla. Or you can't like Valhalla, Christia, then Guardian, Guardian. But I think you keep it a buck. You just summon the Christia because it's broken. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. I don't know. Doesn't look too bad. What's here? We got Artemis, Dark Bribe with Vendalgian. I'll trade in Iados. Then you obviously trade in the next one. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. No, this is fine. Honestly, this is fine. They could just summon a guy and run over the Artemis. That'd be kind of annoying. Let's say we draw into Honest though. Never lucky. God damn. All right. I think the weakest part is Bountiful Artemis, maybe. This hand is crazy. This is such a crazy looking hand. What does this guy do? He burns for 15? This card is so cool. I love this card so much. I have a playset of it. I've always wanted to play it. So they activate a spell. You go Dark Bribe. Special summon this bad boy. And you deal him fucking 1,500 to the face. If you negate, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay. Next turn, draw. Legacy. It's kind of bricky, I'm not going to lie. But Legacy maybe on bricks. Attack, attack. They still have 6 cards, though. So you just have pressure, but no. I don't know if this is... Is playing that dude in a counter trap deck? I don't know if playing it with Valhalla makes sense. But I do think playing it in like a Iados deck makes sense. Like, okay. This is gonna be our little testing thing. I don't even know about the Herald of Orange all like that, but you got Magic Jammered. That's hype. I've played a lot of decks like this before, where it's like you just try to like defend the castle, and then probably like don't play Legacy. You'd probably just play like more like Mirror Force type effects, Bottomless, Prism, and you play like another Lakuta. You couldn't out the dupe block once you dropped it. Yeah, that's usually the weakness with these types of decks, is they can't out the dupe block. So it's good to have Vandalgian because he can blow stuff up. It's also good to have Herald of Orange Light because you can synchro into Bionic. Now you think Soul Release isn't too good? I think it's still good. I think it's still good. I think we maybe cut one of these cards. Possibly just like a Deep Prison or something. Okay, so let's go see how this works. I still think Soul Release is always going to be good as a one of. In any sort of Christia deck, it's fine. Especially these types of decks. Oh yeah, this hand's pretty good. So we got Yados, set Wrath, set Bribe, set Lakuta. Yeah, this hand's crazy. Because, like, okay, your opponent activates a monster effect. Divine Wrath, Pitch Christia, Special Vandalgian, Special Christia. And then you have Lethal in play, and your opponent can't special summon. And you have Dark Bribe. That's cooking. That's what I'm talking about. This is more cooking. You don't really need that much Valhalla. You just need the one of Valhalla to, like, give you that late game, whatever. But, like, this looks great. Just set. Alright, they summon something Bottomless. 7 tools looking kind of ass, I'm not going to lie. Maybe we cut the 7 tools, cut down on that. Is there like a forced back or something? This is probably the next best option. Yeah, it's probably the next best option. It's either this or pulling the rug main deck. Because pulling the rug can trigger Vandalgian. Yeah, force back seems crazy, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This hand is crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Alright, let him cook. Set, and then we got 1, 2, 3 negates with a Mirror Force. Go off. Go off, guys, go off. See, the Soul Release looks good here. Like, let's say we're forced to Herald something. Like, could Soul Release banish it, make sure our Yados is live later. The 7 tools looks really bad. I'm thinking forced back instead of 7 tools. Because this is a tempo deck. And we already have Dark Bribe to, like, negate spells and traps, so. And we got Heavy Storm, so we got. You know, this is just a tempo deck, so. You want to out-tempo people and then hit them for a bunch of damage. Like, if I go Yados Artemis, I want to set a force back. That sounds like the best thing I could set. The Valhalla even looks kind of sus, but it's probably fine. He's back. That boy. You could probably make something like this work. It wouldn't be like super optimal or anything, but looks fun. Like, at the very least, this looks fun. Yeah, normal this. Your opponent tries to stop it. You Dark Bribe. You get to draw 2. And then you got the force back, and you got Herald Honest. Maybe just not enough Lakuta or too many Lakuta. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe you just don't even need Valhalla. But it seems good to, like, cheat out Christia, because we're playing triple Christia. So it seems good. This is a great... This hand is crazy. This is kind of, like, exactly what we want force back for. We might actually want to play the full 3 force back. But this hand is nuts. Yeah, this card's pretty good. I actually really like Force Back. I think it's like a very underrated card. It's like, it's definitely like a worse compulsory, but it works with Bountiful, right? That's like kind of the vibe. And yeah, it works with Bountiful, and it can stop a Caius from activating, which is nice. You have an idea for a Necrophady plus Lady Seal on the Flames deck? Could you please look at it? Does it play Grenmaju? Because I'm working on something similar to that as well. DM it to me on Discord. I'll look at it later. I think I'm about to end stream soon. Search Overwhelm. I think there's a problem with this card because it's tribute summoned, and we're not doing that ever. So, yeah, no, not a good card in this deck at all. I don't think I'm ever going to tribute summon a monster in this deck. Or if I do, it's very rare. Yeah, that card would be insane if it wasn't tribute summoned. But because it says tribute summoned, it's not very good. I've built around it before in the past, playing like Totem Dragons and stuff, but yeah, it's just not very good, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I think it would be annoying if it was good. Deep Prison, whatever. I think there's only one thing to do left, and that's to test this deck. I need to get... Man, I got these really cool Christias. I got these like parallel Japanese Christias that look so cool. I need to finish my set of English secrets, though. At some point. I don't own Bountiful Artemis either. That's a card I probably should pick up at some point. It's a cool card. It's a very cool card. Yeah, I think you could go a long way in this deck with like multiple force backs and stuff. Koth, yeah, you could play that. There's a bunch of stuff you could play in this deck. This is just like a rough draft. Negate attack isn't even necessarily better than force back or whatever. Have I been buying a lot of Edison stuff IRL lately? So, lately, yes, because I've been trying to make more IRL content videos. Like, if you go to my channel, .com/E3Yu-Gi-Oh videos. So, if we go to the channel, right, and look at the videos, which is like this, you'll see, Welly Dad video, paper profile. This one, not paper profile. This one, paper profile. This one, not paper profile. This one, not paper profile. This one, not paper. This one, interview. This one, not paper. This one was paper. This Valhalla one was paper. This Samorg one was paper. But if you look at the views on like the paper ones, like this one was 1 day ago, so it's still building up the views. But like the Road Warrior one has like almost 10K. The Valhalla one has 10K. The Samorg one has 23K. It just gets more views. And if more people are viewing it, I mean, that's cool. So, yeah, the Road Warrior one is picking up too. So, and I think people really like seeing me play in tournaments. So I think that, yeah, I think it's worth it to invest in the paper decks and get a few more people invested in the videos and get a few more people watching the videos. Not saying I'm only doing this for views, because I'm obviously making decks like this Trap Sun video I knew would get 0 views. It didn't get, well, it got like 5,000, which is like, okay. It's like pretty low. And this is my worst performing video out of the last like 16, right? Yeah. So the Trapstone Fairies is the worst performing video out of the last 16. But I still think it's a good deck. I still think it's worth making a video on it, right? So basically also another thing that buying the paper cards makes me do is like, it's more of a commitment to the deck. It's like, okay, I've spent actual money on this deck. I actually believe in it. So like this deck with like Level Eater, it's like I spent actual money buying Level Eaters. I spent actual money on Guardian Yatos. You know what I mean? I spent actual money on whatever the fuck telekinetic power well in this deck, you know? Because I think those cards are good. And so it's like a little bit, it's like a next level of a vouch for a deck. Like I wouldn't just like build a deck if it sucks. I wouldn't spend my money on a deck if it sucks. And I wouldn't spend my money on a deck if I thought I couldn't go to a tournament and win the tournament with it. And like, I've been doing pretty well in the tournaments. Like I got second place in this one, second place with this one. I got first place, I think, with Valhalla, or I tied for first place, something like that. We both went 4-0. I don't remember exactly what happened. And then this one, the Dragon Smorg one, like, I think I went 3-1 or something like that, but I had a billion other matches with it, and I'm showing off like a new strategy that I believe in. So, yeah, it's like I've been doing pretty well with the decks. So, you know, investing in a card and getting a better video out of it, I think is worth it. I think it's like a level up from the videos I've been making. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that it's like a better? It makes for a better video, I think. Like just objectively, like having a paper deck profile and then having online gameplay and then having the paper tournament gameplay, I think makes for a better video. But I could be, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe some people don't like it as much. I don't really know. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, I gotta get some water soon. Really good content. You like it? Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep making it. I have plans. I actually have I can tell you guys. Do you guys want to hear about some of the decks that I have planned out? You tweak the Samorg Dragon deck a bit, and it's crazy. Might be your favorite deck right now. You like the paper videos? Yeah, I love the Dragon Samorg deck. I think I've had a lot of people message me. There's someone who's in the top 100 on Dueling Book with it right now, only playing that deck, which is crazy. Is been adding it to the channel ton. Yeah. I really want to do some. I really want to do some good stuff. Formula you have going now is great. Okay, sick. We'll keep it going. You like the paper gameplay, but kind of wish you could see you did the profiles on DB because it's a bit easier to see everything all at once. I usually, in every single one of those videos, I show a DB profile of the deck as well, Duck Murderer. So if you actually watch the videos through, I do show the DB profile as well. I don't just show the paper deck profiles. What was I going to say? Oh, I have a few decks planned out. Yeah, so I'm working on a Gren Maju deck. I've ordered the cards for it, and I'm going to be playing it in a tournament, but I am working on a Gren Maju deck. So that's going to be one of the paper deck profile videos. I think this card is very broken. I think it's very slept on. I'm working on a Gren Maju deck. I'm working on... let me scroll through this real quick. I don't know if you guys can even see that or not. But X-Sabers. I'm doing an X-Saber one tomorrow. The X-Saber video should be up this week. I'm doing... I was thinking of doing one with Monster Mash. Like a Monster Mash core. I want to do a supervised, like, assault mode deck at some point. I have all the cards for it already, but I haven't really labbed it out too much. I need to practice with it more. I've been working on a Chaos Fairies deck that plays like a bunch of crazy tech, but I don't know if that one's going to make it. I've been working on there's a deck that I showed on stream a little bit, which is like the Ancient Gear Rock Stun deck. It's like Ancient Gear Rocks. I think this is it. I might take this or something similar to this to a tournament. I'm not sure it's very good, though. I'm not super confident in this actual list. I need to test it more still. As you can see, I don't even have a sideboard built for it. I need to test it and get the sideboard built for like the tournament. So I have like 5 or 6 decks on my list, and then I was also going to do like Machina Quick Draw and like the Monster Mash list Carpath did with Magical Merchant and Veil of Darkness looked really fun. I don't really like Veil of Darkness as a card. I think it's quite bad. But I do think that like if I'm going to play a deck... So here's the thing. I like jank decks from like a viewer standpoint because they have cool new ideas. But I want these decks that I'm showing you guys, that I'm ordering and building and showcasing for you guys, to be tournament competitive. I don't think Veil of Darkness is a tournament competitive card. Doug Murder says, how do you make Hades with Zombie Master? You steal your opponent's Plague. Or you can take a tuner under Zombie World. Although I think this needs specifically Plague. Yeah. But yeah, you steal your opponent's Plague. I forget what I was talking about. But yeah, I need to make sure the decks are tournament competitive. Because I'm putting... Like... So, like, for example, like, to make one of these videos, Machina Quick Draw with Lunefire and Titanial... I think the list I was going to use was one that Swifty got to 6th place on the ladder with. So whatever that list was. But I haven't made the video on it yet because he told me to wait. He told me to wait till after the next major tournament. gives more value because other than Magical Merchant, he ran all darks. I still think it's a bad card because it needs to survive a turn cycle to do anything. And even if it does something on the next turn cycle, it's not very good. Like, yeah, this isn't even a very good effect. I don't even think. It's like, okay. It's fine. If it survives a turn cycle, it's fine. But like some percentage of the time, and I mean a large percentage, like 1 out of 6 times, your first card is just going to be like a Magical Merchant or another spell. So it's not very good. And then also, it makes your Magical Merchant worse because Magical Merchant hits this, and then you're just like, what the fuck? That's ass. It's like your Magical Merchant did nothing. It's like a hard -1. So, yeah, I don't like Veil of Darkness. I think this card is bad. I think you just, like, play a better deck. What was I talking about? So these videos, these ones that say, like, oh, I do the paper profile, I go to a tournament, I play them, and then I do well in the tournament video. If I order the cards, I have to wait a whole week at least before the cards get here. So it takes at least a week or two just to get the cards, right? And then that's like money in that I don't know is going to return anything yet. And then I have to take the deck to a tournament, right? So it's like commute time, and it's like I have to spend money to enter the tournament. And so it's a lot of money up front to make these videos. It's like anywhere from like $50 to $100 to make one of these videos, right? And in order to do that, I'm not going to do all of that to make a video on a deck I don't think will at least win me that tournament. It just doesn't make sense. It's like financially irresponsible to do that, I should say. And plus, it's also like bad for viewers. I feel like viewers want to see me do well. Viewers don't want to see me like fucking go 0-4 with fucking Veil of Darkness Monster Mash. I don't think people want to watch that. I think people want to see a strategy executed well against the top tier meta decks so that they can copy it and go play it on the ladder and stuff. You don't think it would win a tournament? It did look fun. Yes. I think Monster Mash can win tournaments. It clearly has. It won the Ultimate Time Wizard in Italy. So I think it clearly can win tournaments. But I think you have to have a very good list, and you have to kind of get the matchup spread right. I think the best Monster Mash list as of right now is Machina. I think that that's the best one. It's not close. I think that there are some other considerations to other ones, like the Vayu Turbo Dark ones are kind of interesting, but I think the best list is Machina. Because Machina is really fast, and it can special summon stuff from the hand. So, like, if you have, like, whatever. Amaryllis is the clear choice? Yes, it is. Vote Amaryllis 2024. If Amaryllis gets reprinted, I'll make a video with Amaryllis like that. But yeah, so these videos take a lot of prep time, and then on top of that, like, it takes a lot of, like, time to, like, cut all that footage down and, like, edit it together and render the video. And I can't use my computer while the video is rendering, and rendering a 2-hour video kind of takes a long time, so it's like, there's a lot that goes into these videos, you know? You don't care if I do well or not. I know you don't. The format of the videos is great as long as the deck has potential. Yes. Yes. The video has to do, like, I guess what I'm saying is, for me personally, is if I'm not winning the tournament or doing well at the tournament, at least getting second place or top 4 or something like that, it will make the video do better because I can put it in the title, but more so for my own return on investment. If I'm going to spend money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards and I'm going to spend money on entering tournaments, I want to do well in those tournaments, or I want to have a very good chance of doing well and making sure I get a good video out of it too. Am I coming to Anaheim? I have loose plans to go to Anaheim, but I really don't like Konami events. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I personally am at the point where, like, going to a Konami event is kind of a waste of time. It's a waste of time and it's a waste of money. I don't have anything to gain from going to a Konami event. I can personally throw my own events, and that's that. The only thing I could get from going to Anaheim is, like, covering, like, the tournament there or whatever. I have no interest in playing in, like, a Ultimate Time Wizard, because once again, like, think of the return on investment. Like, my ROI is 0. Even if I win the tournament, like, the cost of the trip alone and the cost of all of the time I spend in that area and all of the money that I spent, like, just being in a more expensive area is, like, It's just not. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. And what do I get out of it? A YouTube video? Like, I get good YouTube videos like already. Like, Keegan events over Konami events? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm at the point where I can just throw my own event. If I really want to play in a big tournament, I can just throw one. And I was thinking of doing that, actually, around that time. Not sure, though. Anaheim is rough, but you come to some of them. Usually most Yu-Gi-Oh! Trips have low ROI. So here's the thing. I have gone to Yu-Gi-Oh! Events in the past. The last one I went to was YCS Vegas this year, 2024. And let me tell you, it was not a good event. It was not a good event. I played in the main event. I played in the team event. I think the event was poorly ran. The staff did not let me watch top 8 of the main event. They didn't let spectators come near the top tables at any point. You couldn't even watch the top tables for no fucking reason, by the way. You couldn't do anything. Like, you couldn't even like. It was like being at the event was like not being at the event. It was kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie. And there was a lot of shitty ruling things that went down in the Ultimate Time Wizard. There was a lot of like the vibes were bad. I also got like harassed while I was there, which is not something I ever want to experience ever again. So, yeah, and it was to the point where I like, obviously like 99.99. This is the only time it's ever happened. But like, yeah, I didn't feel like I could go get security and have the person like taken out if I needed to, like taken out of the venue. I felt like there was nothing I could do about that. So, yeah, at the Konami event, I did not feel like I was having a good time. I did not feel like it was a comfortable place for me to exist. So I left early. I think I left early. I came Sunday to play a side event. I played one side event, and I queued for another one, and I decided to not even stay. I just left. For the average players, I would recommend E3 over Konami. I would recommend for the average player going if you live in the area. Because why not, right? If you live in the area, why not? Could it be a control thing or just in general? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I think, like, making sure the event goes well is, like, when you're in control of that, you feel like you can have a good event. At least to some degree. It's more stress, but at least, like, you know, if people are having complaints, they can come to me directly, they can talk to me, and we can sort it out. And it's, like, it's a more human experience. Like, if something bad happened to me in a Konami event, and I have a lot of friends where bad things happen to them, they're not getting their money back. They just got robbed $40 and travel and all this other shit. Like, it just feels bad, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking miserable. Like, so it's not just the potential downside of it. It's just like the upfront cost is really high, and there's really nothing for me to gain. Like, I wouldn't get anything from, even if I won an Ultimate Time Wizard, that wouldn't do anything for me. It wouldn't change my life enough for me to want to do it. It would get me a YouTube video. That's what it'd get me. But I can already get YouTube videos, so I don't know. It's just not really like, there's no reason for me to go, which is kind of sad. I've always wanted to win a YCS, but the prizes are not worth it. The cost of the deck is too much. The events are poorly ran. I offer a real pricing compared to Konami events, so it's better value. Yeah, our events are usually better EV than Konami events by a significant amount, I think. I think the worst part about it, too, is like if you win a prize, if you win a giant card, you have to travel with it, and that just costs you money. There's very few prizes that actually cost you money, but that's like so embarrassing. It's embarrassing because I don't make a lot of money. I don't know if I talk about this a lot, but I don't earn a lot of money. I earn like more or less, what is the median American salary? Median American salary is about 60,000. I don't make this. I don't make that much. I make in the ballpark of like, it's different year to year, but I make in the ballpark of like 45 to 55 grand a year, if I'm being transparent. So like, I feel like if I have to spend $3,000 to go to Creeping Darkness isn't Edison legal, Sunshine. If I have to spend $3,000 to go on a trip, I feel that. And I don't want my trip to be spent at a fucking, like, if I'm going on a $3,000 vacation, for example, and I'm not saying it's going to cost me $3,000 to go to Anaheim, but, you know, like, price of stay is expensive, price of travel is expensive, gas is even expensive if I'm driving, Ubers are expensive, food is expensive when you're eating out every single meal, like, the deck I build is expensive, the fucking, like, whatever it is, it all adds up. Entering the events is expensive, and yeah, you can do it for cheaper, but it's just like, I don't want to go through all that. It's like a fucking headache for nothing for a YouTube video. Like, why do that when I could make a really good YouTube video that doesn't require me going there? I don't know. I have a lot of complaints about Konami events, but I think the average person should still go to them if they like playing Yu-Gi-Oh and it's in their city. I think we're not quite at the point where you should boycott them, but it's really close. I think if they get any worse, then yeah, I would recommend not going. The custom mat was fucking sick. Are you guys doing new art every event? So far, we've done new art every event. And every event has an exclusive mat, which is sick. Would still be awesome to see you at Anaheim and win the event. It would be cool, right? It'd be cool to, like, say that or whatever, but I don't have anything to prove, man. Like, I don't know. I just don't care. I still like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. You much rather just go on a trip to sightsee than go for a YCS? Yeah. Like, my friends were talking about going to YCS Anaheim, and I was like, I'll go to Anaheim, but I don't really want to go to the YCS. The IRL live duels were fun to watch, too, with Swagger, for example. I'll do more of those if I can. I really liked those as well, but they performed terribly. People did not like those videos for some reason. Yeah. The channel's been doing pretty well. I think the new formula is really good. I think the new formula of, like, building a deck and taking it to a tournament is really good. Probably hard to set up. It is hard to set up, but when we do get it going, it's really fun. I liked the IRL Swagger versus Monster Gamer one. That one was really fun because I was doing the production, so I could, like, move the cameras around and, like, in real time, like, switch to different cameras, and that was really cool. Those are for me, like, the much more fun videos. Come to Card Addiction and play against the best. I would come to Card Addiction again. I will come to Card Addiction for sure. I want to go visit the boys at Collectible Exchange and at Card Addiction. I want to visit all the SoCal boys soon. It's on my list. It's on my list of things to do. I'm definitely going to be in SoCal before the end of the video. You love all the long form videos? Perfect when you're working? Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you guys like the long form stuff. That's like, it's so fun to make. What's the TLDR? I guess the TLDR is Konami needs to start offering better pricing. That's it. I don't really give a shit about all the other stuff. Just offer a better prize and make it worth it. It's just so not worth it, man. Like, dude, a Nintendo Switch, an 8-year-old console is first place at the YCS. Like, what is that even? That's terrible. Like, that's really bad. I don't know what to tell them. Like, that's really fucking embarrassing. Like, to put it in context is, okay, like, YCS first place prize. It's like a Switch, right? It's a Nintendo Switch. You trying to get a Switch? Get a messenger bag? Who we voting for? Amaryllis. Vote Amaryllis. We're voting Amaryllis. Here. Take the link. Take the link. What is the prize? What is the prize for YCS? It doesn't even have to be cash. It could be something cool. Okay. That's it. It's a rubberback mat, an ultra rare vanilla, and a trophy that you could get made on Fiverr. You don't even get a Switch? What was the Nintendo Switch shit? Don't they get a... What is the Nintendo Switch price? Why is it when I Google the pricing, there's no pricing? You just get a trophy and a messenger bag? What the fuck is that? What is going on? What's the meme with the Nintendo Switches? Do you just not get a Nintendo Switch anymore? They take that away too? Anyway, like, to give you guys a fucking example, you get a Steam Deck. Wow. To give you guys an example, RBET Moreno Valley, which I threw, it was like the first major RBET. This one right here. RBET Moreno Valley. I had never thrown a tournament before. I'm making, like I said, below the median salary in United States. I am one fucking guy. And third and fourth place got better pricing than first place at a YCS. Third and fourth place got a 1-of-1 mat and got a Nintendo Switch. And then I think second place got PS5. So it was like, dude, like, we're giving away better prizes than first place at a Switch at a fucking tournament that I'm doing on literally like near minimum wage salary. What the fuck? Konami's a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Like, Konami worth. What is it? JPY. Let's see, how much is it worth in US dollars? USD. $12.6 billion corporation. Like, dude, they could fucking give you a DDR machine for first place. They could give you like some crazy shit. You know what I mean? They're giving you nothing for first place. It's functionally nothing. Like, the cost of printing a giant card is like maybe $30. One person's entry covers the pricing at an Ultimate Time Wizard. Think about that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And it's not even like, I'm gonna be real, like a giant Substitoad, it's like fucking annoying. You have to ship it. You know what I mean? And what are you gonna do? Hang it in your house? Like, sure, okay, maybe you hang one giant card in your house. I don't even know, man. Konami makes buku bucks off pachinko machines. Dude, they make blood money off of fucking gambling, dude. It's like serious blood money. Serious fucking blood money. They're in the top 2,000 companies in the world. Bro, they're in the top 1,500 companies in the world. That's fucking crazy. And they're giving you a fucking piece of styrofoam for first place at their event. It's fucking insane. I'm sorry. That is fucking insane. That's fucking bullshit. I like can't go to these events, man. Like, any planning going into 2025 RBT schedule? Yes. I can give you, I have a meeting for it immediately after I get off stream. Yes, so yes. I am aggressively planning, not aggressively, but I am planning the RBET schedule for next year, and I'm trying to do it as big as possible for next year. I'm trying to do as much as I possibly can, as much as I humanly can for next year for you guys. Because I think the Yu-Gi-Oh community, there's a lot of good people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. There's a lot of good guys and a lot of good gals and a lot of people, great people, who deserve a fucking good event. And no one, dude, you know what blows my mind is no one else is doing it. There's no other companies like throwing events for Yu-Gi-Oh. There's no other companies like doing it. And I'm like, why? Like, why do I have to be the one who does it? I don't get it. I mean, there are other people throwing some tournaments. I'm not saying like there aren't, but like, what happened to ARG, bro? Rich Up says, I'll be O2 drop, but I'll be there. That's my guy. That's my guy. I'm the chosen one. No, I don't want to be. Well, I'm not. I'm just some guy. But I feel like the community deserves it. So I feel like a responsibility to the community to do it. I don't know how to say it. It's like a weird feeling. ARG couldn't make it profitable. They are insanely bad at running events if they couldn't make it profitable. No offense to ARG. But, oh my god. How could you not make it profitable? The events I throw are profitable. Even though it's like, it's slim margins, let's be real. They're profitable. Like, how am I doing better than ARG? I shouldn't be doing better than ARG. Right? You absolutely can make events profitable. You just have to not be an idiot about it. It's no offense or anything, but it's just like you can both have a profitable event and an event with a good prize. You can do both of those things. In fact, you can do both of those things fairly easily. I don't understand like why I have way less overhead. I have the same overhead. We just rent a venue and we hire the staff. And in fact, we have even more overhead because we have to pay the judges fair, where Konami doesn't even pay them fair. As far as I know. I could be wrong about that. That's not something I'm fully privy to. I don't have less overhead than ARG. I'll tell you that much. Unless they have like full-time staff. Like, even then, even with full-time staff, they own the vendor's booth. So they get all the profit from the vendors. I'm talking about like just the event itself, not even counting the vendor's booth profit or not even counting like anything else. Dude, there's no way they couldn't have made it profitable. That's just an L on their part. I don't know how to say it. Because you can scale events. Like, okay, you have less overhead, but they're throwing bigger events, so they should be earning more. Do you charge vendors to be there? You can. Usually. So it just depends event to event for me. You can though, but I don't think. Usually I'm partnering with vendors to help source pricing at vendor prices. So there's usually like deals being made with regards to like them being able to vend there or whatever. It seems fair to either charge a flat rate or get a cut from the vendors. No, usually the flat rate comes from we sit down and we have like meetings with about all this regards to like how much would I actually want from them and how much would it be equitable for them to like source the pricing at vendor prices or whatever. And plus it like they're more plugged in, so it's easier for them to find the pricing in a lot of cases. So it just depends. It just depends. And also sometimes like the vendors are the people who I've partnered with to run the events who own the venue. So in that case, then obviously I'm not going to charge them to vend at their own venue. That's crazy. So yeah, no, usually the model I use, it hasn't outright charged the vendors to be there yet. Do I work in event management? I do, yeah. Or I used to. I kind of still do. I work in media for like sports events management, sport event management. That's like my part-time job. And then I also own a company that does like sound design work. I have like a couple sources of income and they all like bring in, that totals about a certain amount. It's a lot, but it adds up all right. ARG got into big beef with Konami. Konami banned ARG and would not sell them any product, and informed ARG that they couldn't sell any of Konami product. Yeah, so that's both companies shooting themselves in the foot because both companies are stupid. Like, because now you got fucking other companies like what? Like, what's that company that runs all the YCSs? Is it the Top Cut or whatever? It's like now you basically have an ARG store that's just running the YCSs and staffing the judges and shit. And Konami's like hands off anyway. So like, it's the same shit. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. And they just like kind of fuck themselves by not working with ARG and trying to like, I get it. Maybe there was like some like ARG ego got in the way or something like that. I could see that, honestly. Or maybe it was like Konami's incompetence. It could be like a combination of all of it, you know. Do I just get my cards on TCG Player? If I'm ordering cards, I'll try to buy them from local sellers first. And then I'll try to buy them from stores that I frequent. And then like if there's something I really can't find that's like specific, like I'll get it off eBay or TCG Player. Like recently I got an X-Saber Regigura, but I wanted a very specific one, and so I got it off eBay. So it was just one that nobody had around me, so I was like, okay, I'm going to order it off eBay. I appreciate that, Rich Nub. No, thank you guys for coming to the events, and thank you for everything. I think, like, I think a level of transparency is needed, like event management to event attendees. I think this like level of dialogue is absolutely necessary. Like to be able to come out and say like, "Oh, this is why we do this and this is why we can't do that and this is why we're doing new things and we're trying new things." Um One thing that we're trying for next year, or that I'm working on for next year, is I'm going to get, so basically, like, I'm getting a custom stamp made, and I'm going to stamp cards. And I'm going to give them out, I think, with either entry or something like that. So you'll get an RBET stamped card. Kind of like how Magic the Gathering does it when you go to a Pro Tour. It's like, oh, you get a stamped card. And it's like a little bit more rare. And we're getting a custom stamp made for that. And so I'm going to try to get, with everyone's entry, they get like a stamped card to say like, oh, we came to RBT, you know? And I'm trying to figure out which cards are like cheap enough that we can buy like 300 copies of it and then like stamp them, but a card that someone will actually want. I think one of the first ones we're going to try is maybe like Space Typhoon or Heavy Storm. It's a great idea. It's an idea that a couple of people have suggested to me over the last year, and it's just one that I think would be cool. Stamped amaryllis after this reprint happens. I mean, if it's that cheap, maybe. But yeah, I was thinking of like a card that anyone could use, like a Heavy Storm or a Space Typhoon would be kind of cool. Maybe a Brain Control or something like that. But just a card where like you could put the stamp on it and it wouldn't be like too invasive, and like it'd be kind of cool. Like Heavy Storm is one line of text, so has a lot of room at the bottom of the text box. You could put a little stamp maybe. Tokens maybe. Yeah, maybe tokens. I just like something that people can use, you know. Have you considered doing some custom pins that they do at Pokemon Worlds? I haven't considered doing any... I have considered doing a lot of product, like RBT product, like t-shirts, that sort of thing. Pins and stuff, but that's a whole different, like, animal. And I don't know. I'm tackling it slowly, but I have designs made for some merchandising. I just haven't found, so like I'm a really big like proponent of like, isn't Konami rules? Yeah, but that's the thing, is like Konami can go like fuck themselves, like honestly. Like I don't know what to say. Like yeah, sure, that's their rules, but like I don't think if anyone's like calling on that, like yeah, okay, maybe you can't play it in a fucking Ultimate Time Wizard, but I mean, we're gonna figure it out. One way or another, we're going to figure it out. RBT token would hit hard. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to get into the area where I'm, like, printing the cards myself. I think that's, like, one line I don't want to cross, just because, like, I don't really print cards. I don't really want to get into that territory. I also don't want to get into the territory where I'm, like, making merch that I myself wouldn't use or wouldn't wear. So, right now, the biggest thing holding back, it's just gonna be a front page binder type of card. Yeah, it's gonna be like it'll be a card that you can use in your deck, or like you could binder or whatever. It's just a flex card. But I think as far as merch goes, I wouldn't want to make something like that I wouldn't use. And so like right now it's all about finding a quality source for the base garment or the base material or base whatever, that whatever it is that I'm trying to produce, without giving away too much of what I'm working on behind the scenes. I want to work with someone who has quality base materials, stuff that I myself would use. And I myself, like, I have a bunch of pins from like random shit that I go to, and I'm like, I never use them and I don't put them on things. I don't know if people like pins or don't like pins or whatever, but we could maybe do a pin run. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure yet with regards to pins, but I was thinking it would be cool to do like I had this idea of doing like Letterman jackets for top 8, and like workshopping that has been like a headache. This is kind of giving away a little bit too much, but I'm not really sure how I would be able to pull that off, because I don't have like the contacts to be able to do that. And like another thing that's tough about doing Letterman jackets for top 8 is like you have to take into account everybody's size. And so you have to make more than just like The custom RBET sleeves could do that, but once again, I've never found a sleeve. I've reached out to sleeve manufacturers, and the only ones that I would consider working with have not been interested in working with me. So that's kind of tough, unfortunately. Once again, I don't want to promote a product that I myself wouldn't use. So again, just only want to promote a product that I myself would use. And the manufacturers that make the sleeves that I like haven't wanted to work with me yet. So that's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm possibly being too picky about it, but like I really care about like what is given to the people, or like what the consumer gets, because I think consumer satisfaction is really, really high on like what, like it's really important to me, I guess. Consumer satisfaction, like I want someone to have something and really, really like it. Like I don't want you to just have an RBET shirt or an RBET mat or an RBET sleeves or whatever. I want you to only, like, I want that to be your favorite mat or your favorite sleeves or your favorite. And that's part of the reason why I really like working with Yggdrasil, is because I think they have very similar ideas about quality and consumer happiness. They have very similar ideas on like, we're making this and this is going to be people's favorite mat. And I think that that's very similar to my ideals on like producing something beyond just an event or whatever. You're sure whatever you're going to come up with is going to be sick? You thought you tossed the idea out there. It is a good idea. And I think if the companies that I want to work with would like to work with me, then it would be very cool. It would be very, very cool. You see Ancient Gears, you click like? Heck yeah. Yeah, so Pristine Protection, I don't know. I've never used those sleeves. What is that? I'm going to look them up. This is not an endorsement. I've never used these sleeves. I'm just Googling them. Are they good? Yggdrasil mats look insane. Wish shipping to Europe wasn't so expensive. Yeah, they're very nice. They're very, very nice mats. Oh, look, and it looks like the Pristine Protection is shown atop an Yggdrasil mat. So that's pretty cool. That's a vibe. I don't know anything about these sleeves. I've never used them. The best protection, the best conditions to be pristine. You thought that mat was gorgeous? Yeah, that's an Yggdrasil mat. That's an Yggdrasil top 8 mat from RBET New York, and I do really love that mat. It's a dream to play on. Sleeves. I feel like have I talked to someone from this? I've never used their product. Looks like they're sold out. They go for about $7 a package. That's not bad. Has anyone used this? Has anyone used this? Sponsors Edison monthlies in Chicago and also sponsors Sack Pays. I wonder what his deal is like. It doesn't look like they have art sleeves, though. It doesn't look like they have, like, custom stuff. It's not like they're printing, like, the logo on the back of the sleeves or anything. Let's see what they've got as far as accessories. They've got dice. They've got a pen, calculator, protector. I mean, this is just, like, classic stuff. I mean, this is just stuff that you see basically anywhere. You got the Halloween Yggdrasil mat. Have you seen them? The colors are dope. Let's take a look. Hallows Eve and one Celine. Coming soon. Is this the one you ordered? The Hallows Eve? Let's take a look. Hallows Eve M1 Celine. Oh, sold out. Damn. I mean, let's take a look at it. That's a mat. That's sexy, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. I want to work with companies like Yggdrasil. If we're working on stuff on RBET, like Yggdrasil clearly makes some tight shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fucking cool. This is just fucking cool. This is a cool mat. I absolutely would use this mat. You got the gray and white. Their gray and white looks good. I've seen the gray and white on, I believe it was one of our top 8 mats. Had the gray and white. I believe it was the Cyber Dragon. And it looks good. I like their color. Oh, the one that I really like. So this one up here. This one with the, it's like kind of a blue green, a teal on tan. That one's really cool. I got one of those for my partner. They look really nice. I really like that. Yeah, no, their mats look good. The Hallows Eve, yeah, I gotta get one of these. I might have to get one secondhand. Fuck me, dude. That sucks. Those are clean though. Yeah, like I want to work with companies like yugioh, basically. They've got a Hallows Eve M1 Celine coming soon. What does this mean? Are these just the ones that are coming soon? Can you like purchase this? No. Alright. Anyway. Anyway. Good discussions. I think RBET next year is going to be really good, no matter what. RBET this year was good. We had 3 events, and they were all, honestly, they went as successfully as they could have given the restrictions and given everything that happened in real time. And I'm thinking, oh, a little bit of a spoiler, I'm thinking of doing another RBET this year. I think we're doing another online one. So, yeah, I think we're going to do one. I haven't announced it yet. But I think we're doing November 9th and 10th for an online RBET. I think that's the dates we have planned. I've spoken to the mods and they said that it should be doable. I think that's the plan. I need to make the announcement and like make it public. I'll probably make a video like mentioning it or whatever. But yes, we are going to do at least one more before the rulers. I managed to free up, I think, 2 weekends in November, and that was the one that I think is going to be the one we can do it on. So, yeah, crazy week. A lot of stuff going on in Edison. X-Saber video coming soon. I'm going to end stream, folks. Don't forget, vote Amaryllis 2024. Make Edison cheap again. Vote Amaryllis if you haven't already. I want to see our power. I want to see our power as a community. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next video. It's going to be a banger. You don't want to miss it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for the last 4 hours.